A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ed Wynn, Kathy Beaumont, Jerry Colonna, and Sterling Holloway in Alice in Wonderland. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley. Christmas greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Now that all the presents are wrapped, the Christmas tree decorated, the stuffing made for the turkey, and you're all worn out, why don't you draw up a chair and let us tell both you and the children a story. A story you'll both enjoy, because it's the Lewis Carroll classic made into an enchanting picture by Walt Disney, Alice in Wonderland. And as our stars from the original cast, we have Kathy Beaumont playing Alice, Ed Wynn as the Mad Hatter, Jerry Colonna as the March Hare, and Sterling Holloway, of course, is the Cheshire Cat. You know, Hollywood has always been known as a wonderland, too, partly because of its glamorous actresses, beautiful women who protect the wonder of their skin's perfection with Lux Toilet Soap facials. We're proud to say that 9 out of 10 screen actresses are Lux girls. Now, here's Alice in Wonderland, starring Ed Wynn as the Mad Hatter, Kathy Beaumont as Alice, Jerry Colonna as the March Hare, and Sterling Holloway as the Cheshire Cat. One warm and quiet summer afternoon, a little girl named Alice was in her garden. Nearby, her older sister was reading a history lesson. But I'm afraid Alice wasn't paying much attention. As a matter of fact, Alice very quietly had wandered away and sat down under a tree. Alice, you see, much preferred talking to her cat than learning about history.
If I had a world of my own, everything would be nonsense. Yes, to be sure. Nothing would be what it isn't, and contrariwise, what it is, it wouldn't be. Do you understand? Oh, thank you. Furthermore, in my world, you wouldn't say meow. You'd say, yes, Miss Alice. Oh, Dinah, you'd be just like people. And all the other animals, too. Why, in my world, cats and rabbits would reside in fancy little houses and be dressed in shoes and hats and trousers. In a world of my own, all the flowers would have very extra special powers. They could sit and talk to me for hours. When I'm lonely in a world of my own, there'd be new birds, lots of nice and plenty how-to-do birds. Everyone would have a dozen bluebirds. Within that world of my own, I could listen to a babbling brook and hear a song that I could understand. I keep wishing it could be that way, because my world would be a wonderland. Oh, come now, Dinah. I see him. just a rabbit. A rabbit with a waistcoat and a... Oh, and look, he has a pocket watch.
Oh, I'm feeling hazy. I'm late.
Did you hear him? What could a rabbit possibly be late for?
Oh, I'm late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late.
Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
No. I'm overdue. I'm in a rabbit stew. No time to say goodbye. Hello, I'm late.
Yes, Dinah, yes, that hole. The rabbit went down that hole. And what a large hole. But I can't see him down there. It's so dark. Mr. Rabbit! What a peculiar place to have a very important date. Dinah, I'm going to follow that rabbit down the hole. I've made up my mind. Goodbye, Dinah. Be a good little kitty, and I'll see you in a little... Dinah! I'm falling! Goodbye, Dinah! Goodbye! Mr. Rabbit, where are you? Oh, dear. What if I should fall right through the earth and come out on the other side where people walk upside down? Oh, but that's silly. Nobody could... Oh! I stopped falling. Oh, I've landed. And how strange. I'm in a room. Mr. Rabbit, where are you? Why, here's a little door. He must have opened the door and... Oh, dear, the door's locked.
You could be a little more gentle, you know.
Oh, who said that?
I did, of course.
The doorknob?
Oh, it's quite all right, but you did give me quite a turn.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I was following a...
Rather good, what? Doorknob? Turn?
Oh, please help me, sir. I'm looking for a white rabbit, and he must have gone through your door. So, if you don't...
Sorry. You're much too big to go through. Simply impassable.
Oh, you mean impossible?
Oh, no. Impassable.
Now, really.
Why don't you try the bottle on the table?
Bottle? Why, there is a bottle. And it says, drink me.
Well?
All right, I'll drink it. Tastes like cherry tart. And custard. And... Oh, my goodness. Like roast turkey.
How do you feel?
How do I... Oh! What's happening to me? I'm getting smaller. I'm shrinking. I'm getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
One more swallow and you'd have gone out like a candle.
Oh, but I'm just the right size now. I can go through the door and...
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm locked.
Oh, no.
You do have the key, I presume.
What key?
Now, don't tell me you left it up there on the table.
Oh, but what will I do? I'm so small now I couldn't possibly reach the table.
Well, then, try the box.
Box? What box?
I must say you are helpless. Turn around. There. You see? Well, open it.
Why, there's a cookie in it. It says, eat me. Oh, very well. I'll eat it.
Oh, I can't wait till you do.
Goodness knows what will happen this time. I'll probably... Oh, I'm growing up again. I'm growing taller. Oh, that's enough. Stop! Oh, stop! Oh, my head.
Here now, here. If you cracked our ceiling...
My poor head. Oh, and just look at me.
Large, aren't you?
Well, I don't think it's a bit funny.
Here now. No blubbering, please.
No, I shall never get out. Never.
Your tears. You'll flood us out. Turn off those tears at once.
I can't.
Stop it, I say. Stop it immediately.
I just can't help it.
Get the key.
What good will that do me now?
And the bottle. One more. Drink me.
Where is it? twins.
I'm Tweedle. See? I'm Tweedledum.
Well, it's nice meeting you. Goodbye.
You're beginning backwards. Yes, the first thing in a visit is to say, how do you do and shake hands, shake hands, shake hands. How do you do and shake hands and state your name and business. That matters.
Oh, very well. My name is Alice, and I'm following a white rabbit, so I really must...
You can't go yet. Oh, no, the visit's just started.
Well, I'm very sorry, but
If you stay long enough, we might have a battle. Tweedledum and Tweedledee agreed to have a battle. For Tweedledum said Tweedledee has spoiled my nice new rattle. We're also
poets. Thank you very much, but I must be going.
Why?
Well, because I'm following a white rabbit.
Why?
Well, I'm curious to know where he's going.
Oh, she's curious. The oysters were curious, too. And remember what happened to them. Poor things.
But what did happen to the oysters?
You don't know?
No.
We will now relate the walrus and the carpenter, or the story of the curious oyster. The sun was shining on the sea, shining with all its might. He did his very best to make the river smooth and bright. And this was odd because it was the middle of the night. The walrus and the carpenter were walking close at hand. The beach was wide from side to side, from earth to full of sand. Mr. Walrus, said the carpenter, my brain begins to hurt. We'll sweep this clear in half a year, if you don't mind the work.
Work? The time has come.
The walrus said,
to talk of other things. Of shoes and ships and steel and wax and cabbages and kings. And why the sea is boiling hot and whether pigs have wings. Talloo, no work today. We're cabbages and kings.
and that's when they saw the oysters.
Well, what did they do?
Listen.
Oh, oysters, come and walk with us. The day is warm and bright. A pleasant walk, a pleasant talk would be a sheer delight.
We underway. We'll stop and have a bite. But Mother Oyster winked her eye and shook her heavy head. She knew too well this was no time to leave her oyster bed.
The sea is nice. Take my advice and stay right here.
Mom said. But the walrus had other ideas. Oh, yes, and the carpenter, too.
The time has come, me little friends, to talk of other things. Of shoes and ships and steel and wax and cabbages and kings. And why the sea is boiling hot and whether pigs have wings. Talloo, come run away with cabbages and kings.
What happened?
Why, they got ready for lunch. Spread a tablecloth, tucked in their napkins, and...
The time has come, me little friends, to talk of food and things. Of peppercorns and mustard seed and other seasonings. We mix them all together in a sauce that fits for kings. Ha ha! Talloo, we'll eat today like cabbages and kings. I weep for you. Oh, excuse me. I deeply sympathize, for I have enjoyed your company. Oh, much, much more than you realize.
Little oysters, but answers there came none. And this was scarcely odd because they had eaten every one.
Oh, that was a very sad story.
And there's a moral to it.
Oh, a very good moral, if you happen to be an oyster. Well, it's been a very nice visit, gentlemen.
Another recitation.
I'm sorry, but
I'll recite Father William.
But really,
First. You are old Father William, the old man said, and your hair has become very white. And yet you
Mr. Rabbit, wait. Oh, please wait for me.
like you used to get your hair in right. Well, if you
I just can't run any further. Oh, Mr. Rabbit!
Dear, I'm here. I shouldn't hear. I'm late.
Oh, now he's gone again. And I'll never catch him while I'm this small.
I beg your pardon.
I said I'll never catch him while I'm so... Oh, who said that?
Why, I did.
Oh, but that's nonsense.
Flowers can't talk, but of course we can talk, my dear. If there's anyone worth talking to.
Or about a garden. Roses and iris and daisies and lilies and pansies. We sing, too.
Ready, girls?
And the song is like the stars on the moon. There are days in the morning glory, in the golden afternoon. There are distant daffodils on the hillside, strings of violets along in bloom. Like the music of the dandelion, in the golden afternoon, golden afternoon. There were golden caterpillars and the copper caterpillars. Daisies long you can learn a lot of things from the flowers, for a century in a month or two. There's a world of happiness and glory in the golden Oh, that was lovely.
Thank you, my dear.
Now tell us what kind of garden you come from. Oh, I don't come from any garden. Girls, you don't suppose she's a wildflower? Oh, of course I'm not a wildflower.
Well, just what species are you, my dear?
Well, I suppose you call me an Alice. Did you ever see an Alice with a blossom like that?
Come to think of it, did you ever see an Alice?
And did you notice her petals? What a peculiar color.
And no fragrance.
And just look at those stems. Rather scrawny, I'd say.
Well, I think she's pretty.
Well, frankly, I'm not a flower.
Just as I suspected. Girl, she's nothing but a common weed.
Oh, I'm not a weed.
Well, you wouldn't expect her to admit it, would you?
What if she stands there and goes to seed? Oh, she's not.
Now, just a moment. Be quiet, Rose. Out she goes. Out at once.
If I were my right size, I could pick every one of you up and...
That does it. Dogwood, tiger lily, snapdragon, get rid of her at once.
Someday someone's going to teach you manners. The flowers can't even be friendly. Goodness knows what I'll...
Oh, sensible people do not talk to themselves. Well?
A caterpillar sitting on a mushroom and smoking a pipe.
There is nothing remarkable in that. Caterpillars often relax on mushrooms. Who are you?
Why, I hardly know, sir. I've seen so many times lately, you see, and
I do not see.
Why, how clever.
What is clever?
Why, you are. You just said, I do not see, and you blew smoke in a perfect letter C.
I will now blow the vowels. A, E, I, O, U.
What a talented gentleman.
Kindly explain yourself.
I'm afraid I can't explain myself, because I'm not myself, you know.
I do not know.
Well, I can't put it any more clearly, for it isn't clear to me.
You?
Oh, you did it again. The letter U.
Who are you?
Oh, dear. Everything is so confusing. I can't remember things as I used to, and I...
Recite.
Recite? Oh, very well, if you insist. Let's see. Oh, yes. How does the little busy bee improve its shining hour?
Stop. That is not spoken correctly. It goes thusly. How does the little crocodile improve his shining tail and pour the waters of the Nile on every golden scale? How cheerfully he seems to grin, how neatly spread his claws, and welcomes little fishes in with gently smiling jaws.
Well, I must say I've never heard it that way before.
I know. I have improved it.
Oh, well, if you ask me...
You? Who are you?
And I don't think it's very polite to keep blowing smoke in my face. Good day.
Come back. I have something important to say.
Oh, very well. What is it?
Keep your temper.
Is that all?
No. Exactly, what is your problem?
Well, it's executive. Executive. Oh, well, it's precisely this. I should like to be a little larger, sir.
Why?
Well, after all, 3 inches is such a wretched height, and
I am exactly 3 inches high. And it is a very good height indeed.
But I'm not used to it, and you needn't shout.
I can advise you further.
Well?
Eat the mushroom.
But I'm not hungry.
Nevertheless, eat the mushroom. One side will make you grow tall. The other side will make you grow small.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, at last I can... Oh, but which side is which?
That is your problem.
One side will make me grow, and the other side will make me... Oh, well, after all that's happened, I just don't care. I'll just eat it and await development. Oh, I'm growing tall. How wonderful. 2 feet, 3 feet, 4 feet. Oh, I'd like to stop right here, please. 5 feet, 6 feet. Oh, no. 8 feet, 10 feet. Oh, help. Oh, I'm a giant again. Oh, no. Help!
We'll return with Act 2 of Alice in Wonderland after a brief visit with Libby Collins and her Lux Movie News of the Week. Libby always has a top picture to tell us about.
This one certainly is, John. The play won the Pulitzer Prize and Drama Critics Award. And the picture is certain to be a top contender for the Academy Award.
You must mean Stanley Kramer's production of Death of a Salesman. It's getting really rave reviews.
Frederick Marsh as the troubled salesman is worth going miles to see. He really makes you feel that man's despair. You'll come away feeling your own troubles are pretty small.
That's an extra reason for seeing Death of a Salesman. Mildred Dunnock plays the wife, doesn't she? The role she created on the stage.
And she's superb. There's a promising young actress, too, Elizabeth Fraser.
Yes, indeed. That's the lovely little Lux girl we had on our program last week.
The lovely little Lux girl, John. All Hollywood Lux girls are lovely.
You're telling me, Libby? I'm a man. I can spot a Lux lovely complexion anywhere.
But when you say beauty care in Hollywood, it means Lux. 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on gentle Lux toilet soap facials to protect their precious complexion.
And they're equally enthusiastic about the big bath size Lux for a really luxurious beauty bath. The creamy lather is so abundant, even in hard as water. Lux lather is active, too. Makes skin softer, smoother. Lux lovely all over.
The perfume's delightful, too, John. I find it really clings and makes me sure of skin that's sweet.
Yes, Libby, I know you'll agree with this suggestion to thrifty shoppers. Tomorrow, get Lux toilet soap in the big bath size. There's extra luxury, extra economy in this handsome, larger cake. You'll find Lux makes your daily bath a real beauty bath.
Right now, John, in the holiday season, with evening dresses making lovely shoulders so important, this is the time that every girl should find out how smooth, how luscious her skin will be after a Lux beauty bath.
Yes, try Lux toilet soap now. You're sure to be Lux lovely all over. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer. Act 2 of Alice in Wonderland, starring Ed Wynn as the Mad Hatter, Kathy Beaumont as Alice, Jerry Colonna as the March Hare, and Sterling Holloway as the Cheshire Cat. She'd eaten a little too much of the mushroom. In 5 seconds, she was 20 feet tall. In 10 seconds, a rather nearsighted crow started building a nest in her hair. But in 20 seconds, thank goodness, Alice remembered the other side of the mushroom, and in less time than it takes me to say all this, Alice was once again her normal size.
Oh, well, this is much better. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yes, the white rabbit. Now, which way did he go? To the left or to the right? Or did he just... Now, who in the world is... Why, it's coming from up in that tree.
'Twas brillig, and the slithy toad did gyre and gimble in the wave. All nimsy was a boar of gold, and the mome rat outgrazed.
Why, it's a cat.
A Cheshire cat.
But you keep disappearing. You go on and off again like a light. Oh, please.
Oh, now you see me, now you don't. Puzzling, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you which way I ought to go.
Well, that depends on where you want to go to. That's logic.
Oh, it really doesn't matter. As long as I... Oh, now you're doing it again. Must you jump around so fast and disappear and reappear and...
You know, if you'd really like to know, he went that way.
Who did?
The white rabbit.
Oh, he did?
He did what?
Went that way.
Who did?
The white rabbit.
What rabbit?
But didn't you just say... well, you just said...
Oh, well, forget it. Can you stand on your head?
Oh...
However, if I were looking for a white rabbit, which I very rarely do, my favorite colors being plum, puce, heliotrope, and livid. However, if I were, I would ask the Mad Hatter.
The Mad Hatter?
Or, if you'd rather, there's the March Hare. Of course, he's mad, too.
But I don't want to go among mad people.
Oh, you can't possibly help that. Most everyone's mad here. 'Twas brillig. I'm not quite all there myself. 'Twas brillig.
Goodness. Oh, well, if I ever want to find a white rabbit, I'll just have to see the March Hare.
Very merry and birthday to us.
How very curious. More singing. Why, it's coming from over there.
A very
A cottage under the tree. And a tea party. Someone's having a tea party.
Oh, a very merry and birthday to us, to us. A very merry and birthday to us, to us.
Chairs and teacups. But only two.
Oh, very merry
I
and
wonder if they'd mind some company.
A very merry and birthday to us.
What a lovely song. And what splendid voices. Do you mind if I sit down?
No room, no room, no room.
That's right, no room. Sorry, I'll fill that.
But there must be at least a dozen empty places.
But it's very rude to sit down without being invited.
Oh, it's very, very rude indeed.
Very, very, very rude indeed. But where did he come from?
The teapot, naturally. Where else would a dormouse come from?
Yes, where else? Well, I don't mean to be rude, and I did enjoy your singing, and I wondered if you could tell me...
You enjoyed our singing?
Oh, what a delightful child. You must have a cup of tea.
Oh, yes, indeed. You must have a cup of tea.
I'm awfully sorry if I interrupted your birthday party.
Birthday? My dear child, this is not a birthday party.
What a peculiar little girl.
Why, this is a nothing birthday party.
On birthday?
It's very simple. Now, 30 days after non-birthday. If you have a birthday, then you... she doesn't even know what a non-birthday is.
How silly. We shall now elucidate. Now, statistics prove that you one birthday.
Imagine just one birthday every year.
But there are 364 on birthdays.
Precisely why we're gathered here to cheer.
Why, then today is my birthday, too.
It is?
Oh, what a small world.
In that case...
very merry on birthday.
To me?
To you. A very merry on birthday. To you.
Right.
Yes, the dormouse will now recite.
Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder what you're at. Up above the world you fly, like a sea tray in the sky. Thin? Oh, that was lovely.
And, now, my dear, you are seeking information of some kind?
Oh, yes. You see, I'm looking for a...
Click up. Everybody move down one chair. Move down, click up,
But
move
I
down.
haven't used this cup.
Drink up.
Would you care for a little more tea, young lady?
Well, I haven't had any yet, so I can't very well take more.
You mean you can't very well take less?
Less, yes. You could always take more than nothing. And now, my dear, something seems to be troubling you. Won't you tell us all about it?
Yes, start at the beginning.
Oh, yes. And when you come to the end, stop.
Well, it all started while I was sitting under a tree in the garden with Dinah.
That's it. Who's Dinah?
Why, Dinah's my pet. You see, she's...
Oh, the dormouse!
Have him, catch him!
Oh, my goodness! Help! Catch the dormouse!
It's the jam!
Jam?
The jam on his nose!
Well,
On his nose!
That's the only thing that'll quiet him down. Jam on the nose!
Back in the tree-pot, Dormouse.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Those are the things that upset me.
You're pouring tea all over your head.
Nerve tonic.
Oh,
See all the trouble you've started?
but really, I didn't think that...
That's just the point. If one doesn't think, one shouldn't talk.
Click up. Move down.
But I still haven't used...
Move down.
And now, my dear, as you were saying...
Oh, yes. I was sitting under a tree in the garden with you know who.
I do?
Tea, anyone?
Tea. Oh, just a half cup, if you don't mind.
There you are. Exactly half a cup.
Oh, thank you so much. My dear, don't you care for tea?
Yes, I'm very fond of tea.
If you don't care for tea, you could at least make polite conversation.
Well, I've been trying to
Now,
ask
steady,
you...
child, steady. Now, let's not get excited, my goodness.
Well, I'm sorry, but I just haven't the time.
The time. Who's got the time?
No time. Hello, goodbye. I'm late.
Quite ready.
Oh, I'm so late. I'm so very late.
Well, no wonder you're late. Let me look at your watch, will you? Exactly as I thought. This watch is exactly 2 days slow.
2 days slow?
Of course you're late. My goodness, we'll have to look into this.
There. No wonder why this watch is full of wheels.
Oh, my pretty watch. Oh, my wheels and springs. Oh, but,
Butter, of course, it needs some butter.
But, butter?
Here we are. Now then, you will observe that by buttering the watch vigorously...
Oh, no, you get crumbs in it.
Tea, anyone?
Tea? I never thought of tea. But of course.
No, my watch, not tea.
Sugar?
Oh, thank you.
Blackberry jam?
Jam, I forgot all about the jam.
Oh, no, not jam.
Mustard?
Mustard! Don't let's get silly, will you? Now, a slice of lemon and a few squirts in the mainspring. Well, that should do it. Your watch, sir. Here it is, good as new.
Oh, you ruined my watch. Oh, dear. The minute hand's going in one direction.
Wonderful.
But the hour hand's going in the other direction.
It is.
Stand back. It's going mad. Mad watch!
I can't understand it. I use only the best butter, you know.
Only one way to stop a mad watch. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer.
That's it. I just happen to have one in my vest pocket. Stand by.
Back, everyone.
Oh, my.
Yours? It was.
Yes, and it was an unbirthday present, too.
Oh, well, in that case, very merry on birthday to us, to us. A very merry on birthday to us, to us.
Oh, the
If
silly
there are
man.
no
This is
objections,
the
then it
stupidest
be you
party I've ever been to. Well, I've had enough. I'm going home. Straight home.
Very merry on birthday to us.
Come on, to the wood.
Where am I? I don't remember coming this way. And yet I must have come this way. There wasn't any other path, and I'm lost. And it's getting dark, and I can't find the way. Now I have to stay here forever and ever. And Cheshire Cat, it's you.
Whom did you expect? The white rabbit, perchance?
Oh, no. I'm through chasing rabbits. I want to go home. But I can't find my way.
Oh, natural. That's because you have no way. Always here, you see, are the queens.
The queen?
Oh, yeah. She'll be mad about you. Simply mad.
Please. How can I find the queen?
Well, some go this way, and some go that way. But as for me, myself, personally, I prefer the shortcut.
But what shortcut?
What?
Why, there's a gate.
Oh, I'm a very efficient cat.
But it's barred. The gate's barred.
Is it? Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't know.
Oh, go on, then, go on. What a wonderful experience.
Oh,
If you can survive it.
to survive it?
Yeah, there are those who wish they never even saw the queen. Oh, it was really poor thing.
Oh, no. Don't go. Wait, Cheshire Cat. Oh, please, wait.
This way to the queen. This way to Her Majesty, the queen.
In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of Alice in Wonderland. Tonight, my guest is a voice. A sweet voice that provokes laughter and tears the world over. For it belongs to that tiny fairy princess, Snow White. In her private life, she's a Lux girl, Miss Adriana Cavalcade.
You know, Mr. Keeley, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is coming back to the screen.
I'll be first in line to see Walt Disney's version of that beloved tale when it's re-released next February. I want to hear you sing Hi-Ho, whistle while you work.
Thank you. You know the song that goes, I'm wishing for the one I love.
Indeed I do.
Well, I have new words for that tonight, Mr. Keeley. Really good advice to girls. Listen. He looks lovely for the one you love.
Well, that's sweet of you, Adriana. Certainly, when you go on your personal appearance tour again with Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, your audience will see a beautiful example of a Lux lovely complexion.
Well, with Snow White's lovely beauty to live up to, I like to do the most for my own looks. And that surely means Lux Beauty Care.
One thing you and so many lovely screen stars agree on, Adriana, Lux Toilet Soap is the finest complexion care there is.
That's right, Mr. Kennedy. There's nothing like Lux Soap facials to make skin softer, smoother, and really lovelier.
It's the Lux Active Lather that works such wonders.
And so quickly. Why, for my daily Lux facials, I simply cream the rich active lather well in. It cleanses gently but thoroughly. And after a warm rinse and a cold splash, I find that right away, that very minute, my skin feels so smooth and looks so wonderfully fresh.
Quick new beauty. That's why you and lovely women everywhere are devoted to Lux Toilet Soap.
Exactly, Mr. Kennedy. I'm glad to be here tonight to to urge more girls to discover that it's really easy to be Lux lovely.
Thank you, Adriana. More girls every day are discovering that Lux Soap Care is a sure way to lovelier complexion beauty. Try Lux now. You'll see you can be Lux lovely. You'll see why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. On Act 3 of Alice in Wonderland, starring Ed Wynn as the Mad Hatter, Kathy Beaumont as Alice, Jerry Colonna as the March Hare, and Sterling Holloway as the Cheshire Cat. Found herself in the most amazing place, the Queen's Garden. And what is still more amazing, everyone present appears to have just stepped out of a deck of cards. There are spades, clubs, diamonds, and hearts. And now, announcing the arrival of the Queen, is none other than the White Rabbit.
Imperial Highness, Her Great, Her Excellency, Her Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts. Oh, yes, of course. And the king.
Goodness, what a grumpy-looking queen.
Did my gracious majesty hear a voice?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to disturb...
It's a little girl.
Yes. And I was hoping
Look
that...
up, speak nicely, and don't twiddle your thumbs. Turn out your toes. Good. Open your mouth a little wider. And always say, yes, your majesty.
Yes, your majesty.
I will now pat you on the head. Now, where do you come from and where are you going?
Well, I'm trying to find my way home.
Your way? Always here on my way.
Yes, your majesty. But I was only going to ask you...
I'll ask the question. Do you play croquet?
Croquet? Why, yes, your majesty.
Then let the game begin.
To your places by order of the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, wicked. Bring out the royal mallet. Bring out the royal hedgehog.
Why did you say play croquet?
Because I do play. And if you don't mind, White Rabbit, what are those soldiers doing?
Bending over, of course. You do need wickets, you know.
Soldiers? For wickets?
Oh, dear, I don't believe you know the game at all.
I'm beginning to wonder myself. But what are those flamingos for? And the hedgehog?
Flamingos? Why, they're the royal mallets, to be sure. And the hedgehog's the ball. He rolls up in the ball. Oh, my ears and nose, you're not very bright.
She plays croquet by hitting a hedgehog with a flamingo?
Silence! All ready, my dear? I, of course, will go first.
Yes, your majesty.
The mallet.
Right here, your majesty.
Where's the ball?
I'm ready, your majesty.
Roll up, hedgehog. Remember your instructions.
Whack me, majesty.
1, 2,
But this is the silliest thing I ever saw. The hedgehog is deliberately running through the wicket.
He's no fool.
Thank you. Rather a good one, if I say so myself. You're next, my dear.
Yes, your majesty.
Here, you may use the royal mallet.
Oh, thank you. 1, 2, 3.
She missed the ball.
He deliberately turned his head.
Really? That's the flimsiest excuse I ever heard.
Oh, Alice, how are you getting on?
Oh, hello, Cheshire Cat. I'm not getting on at all.
Whom are you talking to?
Oh, a cat, Your Majesty.
A cat? Where?
There. Oh, no, he's doing it again. On and off and on and off.
I warn you, child. If I lose my temper, you'll lose your head. I can now continue our game.
You know, Alice, we could make her really angry. Shall we try?
Oh, no.
Oh, but it's loads of fun.
No, stop.
Look, she's bending over to hit the ball. Now, just when she's going to hit it, I think I shall jump on her butt.
Oh, no. Stop.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, my thing.
Pick up the queen. Someone's head will roll for this. Yours. Off with the head.
Oh, but consider, my dear, couldn't she have a trial? First.
Trial?
Well, just a little trial.
Oh, very well then. Let the trial begin.
My trumpet. Your Gracious Majesty, members of the jury, loyal subjects, and the king. The prisoner at the bar is charged with enticing Her Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, into a game of croquet, thereby...
But that isn't so.
Thereby, willfully and with malice aforethought, teasing, tormenting, and otherwise annoying our gentle and beloved...
No, never mind all that. Get to the part where I lose my temper.
Thereby causing the king to lose his temper.
Now, are you ready for your sentence?
Sentence? But there must be a verdict first.
Sentence first, verdict afterwards.
Oh, but that just isn't the way.
Always.
Your way, Your Majesty.
Yes, my child. Off with her head.
But consider, my dear.
Huh?
We've called no witnesses. Couldn't we hear maybe one or two? Maybe?
Oh, very well, but get on with it.
The herald will call the first witness. Your Majesty's march here.
Anyone care for tea?
What do you know about this unfortunate affair?
Oh, you've come to the right witness. Nothing. Oh, that's very important. Jury, write that down.
But Your Majesty, important means...
Silence! Call the next witness.
The dormouse.
I'm scared.
What have you to say about this?
Twinkle, little bat, how I wondered.
That's the most important piece of evidence we've heard. Write that down.
Twinkle.
What next?
The mad hatter.
Move down.
Put your hat.
Oh, my.
And where were you when this horrible crime was committed?
Oh, I was home. Was sipping tea. Today, you know, is my unbirthday.
Why, my dear, today is your unbirthday, too.
It is?
It is. A very merry unbirthday to me, to you. A very merry unbirthday to you. And now, my dear, you may blow out the candles and make your wish.
Oh.
Hurricane! Where?
Your Majesty, look, he's back again.
What?
Who? The Cheshire Cat.
Cat!
There he goes! Oh, this is terrible! Help, after him! Stop the dormouse!
Get the jam!
Oh, it was blackberry jam! Give me the jam!
The jam by order of the king. Blackberry jam, Your Majesty.
Here, give it to me.
No, give it to me. Oh, my beautiful face. Look at me. Just look at me.
I've never seen you more lovely, my dear.
Somebody's head is going to roll for this.
Just a minute, I've still got it. The mushroom.
The what room?
The mushroom in the pocket of my pinafore.
Off with her head.
Ah, you're too late. I'm eating the mushroom. Just watch me, everybody. Just watch me.
Oh, my goodness! How you've grown, child.
Call the guards. Call the guards.
Oh, Pooh, I'm not afraid of you. Why, Why, you're nothing but a pack of cards.
All persons more than a mile high must leave the court immediately.
I am not a mile high, and I'm not leaving.
Sorry? Rule 42, you know.
And as for you...
Yes?
Why, you're not a queen. You're just a fat, pompous, bad-tempered old tyrant. And what's more... Oh, my goodness. What's happening? I'm going smaller again.
Yes.
Smaller and smaller.
Now, what was that you said, my dear?
She simply said that you're a fat, pompous, bad-tempered old tyrant.
Oh, without him!
You'll have to catch me first.
Stop it, what?
Oh, she must get away. Oh, dear. The Queen's guard! The Queen's guard!
See anyone?
Little girl, but you cannot leave without having a cup of tea.
With her head!
Oh, please, Cup, move down. Please, Cup, move down.
Head off with her head!
Oh, I've got to get away. I've got to get away. Help! Help! Alice, will you please wake up? Alice! They're all after me. The Queen of Hearts and the guards and the Mad Hatter and the... Why, I'm in my own garden. I'm home.
Really, dear, I do wish you'd pay a little attention. Falling asleep while I'm trying to help you with your lesson.
I was asleep?
Now, let me hear you recite.
Oh, yes, of course. How does the little crocodile improve his shining tail and pour the waters of the Nile on...
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry, but you see, the caterpillar...
Caterpillar? Oh, for goodness sake. Well, come along, dear. It's time for tea anyway.
But we won't open the pot, will we? We won't take the lid off the pot.
Why should we want to do that?
Well, you see, the dormouse might...
Oh, the what?
You know, I believe it was all just a dream.
She's silly. Imagine that. It was only just a... Say, you know, folks, I think somebody's crazy around here.
See anyone?
I want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. But first, here's a beauty tip from Yvonne DiCarlo, that lovely dancer who's a beauty, but definitely a beauty. Yvonne says, after a day's dancing before the camera, I really look forward to my Lux soap bath. It's so refreshing, the quickest beauty pickup I know. Why don't you take Yvonne DiCarlo's advice? Try the big bath-size Lux toilet soap and make your daily bath a real beauty bath. Lux lather is active, rich and creamy, even in hardest water. So gentle it leaves your skin really smoother, lovelier. And the delicate Lux soap perfume clings for so long, makes you sure of skin that's fresh. Lux Lovely all over. Tomorrow, get this famous beauty soap in the big bath-size cake. You'll quickly discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars are lovely Lux girls. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars. And here they are, stepping out of those wonderful characters to take a special bow. Ed Wynn, Kathy Beaumont, Jerry Colonna, and Sterling Holloway. Ed, you must have felt right at home in the part of the Mad Hatter.
Yes, this must be one of the few performances Ed ever gave where he wasn't always changing hats.
Well, Jerry, originally I wanted to do my version of Alice in Wonderland.
Your version, Mr. Wynn?
Yes, Kathy, mine's an opera. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, dear, no.
No, we'd love to hear about your opera, Ed. Go ahead.
And don't forget that I sing, too. "'Twas a brillig and the slithy toves that did the gyre and gimble in the...
No. My opera would be in English, you know.
Well, then how about me? I love Lux, and I want to live.
Sounds like another unbirthday party.
Yes, most everyone is mad here.
Say, Kat, why don't you disappear once and for all? Eat some vanishing cream or something, you know.
Oh, not vanishing cream, Mr. Wynn. Lux toilet soap. That's the thing to use.
At last, someone has said something sane.
Yes, my mother always uses Lux soap for her complexion, and I'm already a Lux girl.
Yes, I wash my mustache, and Lux can't do a thing with it.
Now, about my opera. You know, the first scene is on an island in the South Seas. And there's this beautiful native girl.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Ed. That's our show for next week.
Well, that's where I heard it, huh?
Yes, on New Year's Eve, we're going to bring you an unforgettable love story. It's 20th Century Fox's recent hit, Bird of Paradise, with three of the most promising young stars in Hollywood in their original roles. Louis Jourdan, Deborah Paget, and Jeff Chandler.
Oh, that's a wonderful show, Mr. Keeley. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and a very Merry Christmas. Did you ask Santa Claus for the sheerest, most glamorous nylons in the world? Here's hoping you get them. And to make sure you enjoy them twice as long, wash them after each wearing with gentle Lux Flakes. Scientific strain tests prove the Lux weight doubles the life of nylon. That's why over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux. New Lux with color freshener keeps delicate stocking colors clearer and fresher, too. No wonder famous Hollywood stars insist on Lux for their own precious nylon. Keep a big box of new Lux Flakes handy wherever you wash your stockings and nice things to give all your washables that nice as new Lux look.
I said the chorus first.
Once again, Christmas is here. And for one day at least, we will all share the everlasting dream of peace on earth, goodwill to men. We know now that there can never be peace on this earth until all men are of goodwill toward one another. We have need for human kindness that will be as everlasting as the spirit born on that Christmas day 2,000 years ago. On behalf of the Lever Brothers Company and those of us in the Lux Radio Theater, may I wish you all a very Merry Christmas. We invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Louis Jourdan, Deborah Paget, and Jeff Chandler in Bird of Paradise. This is William Keeley saying good night and wishing you a very Merry Christmas from Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, by following a few simple rules of safety, almost all the fires that destroy thousands of homes could be prevented. 90% of fires in the home start through carelessness. Remember, every 20 seconds there is a fire, killing 11,000 annually. So don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Thompson as the White Rabbit, Gail Gordon as the Caterpillar, Verna Felton as the Queen of Hearts, Joe Kearns as the Doorknob, and Jack Crucian, Gil Stratton, Doris Lloyd, Norma Varden, Jonathan Hole, Margie List, Marion Richmond, Leon Ledoux, Eddie Marr, and David Light. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Bird of Paradise, starring Louis Jourdan, Deborah Paget, and Jeff Chandler. This is the CBS Radio.
Personal notice, changes my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details. Let George do it.
Tonight's story, Christmas Letter, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
You know, darling, we're much better than we were last year.
Yep, someday we may actually become mediocre. Any more of those silver thingamajigs? This branch looks kind of gone.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, here we are.
Ah, good. That's better.
Anytime you're ready for the big star, let me know.
Uh-huh. Hey, those letters you picked up in the office this afternoon.
Now, George.
Well, I was just wondering if there could have been anything important in them, that's
We
all.
decided not to open any mail until after Christmas, and so I'm
Well,
not...
I was just wondering.
Of course, I did wonder about the one from Japan.
What?
The return address reads Private First Class Dan Ferris, and his number was...
Oh, Angel, surely someone writing to me all the way from Japan can't possibly get me out of your apartment on Christmas Eve.
Well...
And a letter from a soldier.
All right. Here it is.
Let's see. Dear Mr. Valentine, I remember reading your ad in the paper when I was still back home and knowing you're an ex-GI. I think you might want to help me because I sure do have a job that's too tough to handle. In fact, from this distance, it's impossible. So here's something I would like you to do for me on Christmas Eve.
Oh, no, don't read any farther, George.
Enclosed, fine $20. It's to cover the expenses of taking out the most beautiful girl in the world.
What's that?
Buying her an eggnog or two, listening to some Christmas carols. You get the idea. Anyway, her name is Lucy Rand, and she lives
Darling, please, don't read any
at
farther.
the enclosed address. You'll be doing me a big favor if you'll be my proxy this Christmas Eve and write me all about it. Very truly yours, Dan Red Ferris. Well?
Proxy.
Well, a boy who's obviously pretty lonely.
But I thought we were going to
On
spend...
Christmas Eve.
Come on, stop talking so much.
Oh, no, hey, wait a minute. Not you, me. Red said I should take out his...
We're going. Christmas spirit is fine, up to a point. But that does not include a date with the most beautiful girl in the world.
The apartment house is down the block.
You know, George, about that letter, I have a notion our friend Red is really slightly suspicious about his girlfriend's, well, boyfriend.
Yeah, such an idea has been known to occur to guys who are 6,000 miles away from home.
Well, the girl is probably set to spend this evening with her family, and all we'll really do is dismiss...
Excuse me, folks.
Yeah?
I'm sorry to bother you, but well, that is, we, the missus and I, have had it pretty tough this year. And she's a wonderful cook. Like right here, you see?
What's that?
It's a Christmas pudding, yes. The missus makes the best in the world.
Oh, look, I'm afraid we're on a diet. But if this'll help...
Oh, no, sir. This is a very fine pudding, and for only $2.
George, I guess at dinner tomorrow we could.
Yeah, well, I suppose so. Just a minute. Here.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey.
George, he's running away.
Pudding and all. Hey, wait, you! Okay, wise guy.
Let's go.
All right, now, hand me back that money.
No.
And this wonderful Christmas pudding your wife made. Give. I said give. You.
That's a pudding?
Well, it's a brick, miss. A plain, ordinary brick wrapped in Christmas paper.
Why, you crooked little...
I have no wife. I have nothing. And I don't care if you call the cops and they put me in jail. At least I'll get a good meal there. They give turkey and trimmings on Christmas.
Oh.
So put me in jail. Go ahead, I dare you to put me in jail.
Oh, never mind. Keep the money and keep the brick. But you go on with this fancy shuffle and you'll end up in jail, all right.
Oh, gee, thank you, mister. Thanks a lot. And Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, Brooksy, let's get going and play Cupid so we can get back to that tree.
Well, thanks very much, Mr. Valentine, but I already have a date for this evening.
So you said.
This boy, Red, he has no hold on me, you know. Not at all, Miss Brooks.
Well, the only thing we know, Lucy, is what he wrote us in that letter.
Well, I don't even know why I started writing to him. One of those silly things. A friend of a friend of a friend of mine is engaged to a boy in Red's outfit, and she said boys need cheering up. So I wrote to him. He's nice and sounds like fun, but that's all.
Yeah, well, Red must have taken some things for granted, I guess.
Well, he'll just have to get over it. After all, I didn't make him think I cared.
I see.
And as for tonight, I'm perfectly all right. I'm in good hands. Walter Denning is a perfect gentleman.
Walter Denning?
You make it sound like a naughty word.
Do you know him, George?
Slightly. He's in the neighborhood. Tall, handsome boy, sharp with a buck.
Why, he's not.
Wolf by avocation and vocation and inclination.
Stop that.
Small-time impresario. How's his big girly act coming along? Denning's Delectables, isn't it, playing at the Blue Grotto?
He's doing very well, thank you. I've had a very busy day. Selling in a department store on the day before Christmas is wonderful for a girl's feet. So if you don't mind...
See this record here on the Victrola.
It's nothing.
The label says made at the YMCA Tokyo, Japan.
Something Red sent you?
But yes, it came today. A Christmas card, sort of. You can hear it if you want. There's nothing too personal in it.
I'll do it, George.
Hello, Lucy. I don't really know what to say into this thing. I guess pretty soon it's going to be Christmas. But here it isn't very much. So a fella gets to do a lot of thinking and hoping, remembering. When I do that, I keep thinking mostly of the things you wrote me in your letters. I really don't even know what you look like, but I can imagine. And what I imagine is, well, when you listen to some Christmas music or see a guy in a funny red suit ringing a little bell in the street, I hope you'll think of me. Well, I'm running out of time, and so...
I guess he overran his time.
Yeah. Well, come on, Angel. Lucy, I didn't mean to shoot my mouth off about this Denning guy.
I know. That's what people may think of him, but he's in love with me. He's sincerely in love with me. Are you sure, Lucy? Wait a minute. Here. Take a look at this.
Engagement ring.
Walter gave it to me a week ago.
I notice you're not wearing it.
Well, I told him I wasn't quite sure of how I felt. He wanted me to take the ring and wait, so I'm to give him my answer tonight.
And?
Well, he's waiting for a divorce, so he isn't free to marry me yet, but he will be in a month or so. He's taking his troupe on a road tour the day after tomorrow, and he wants to give me a job and let me go along. He says he can make a dancer out of me, and then we can be together in the meantime.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful diamond. Yes, isn't it? Walter really has been sweet to me, honest with me. Do you understand?
Sure.
Thanks a lot for taking the trouble to come here on Christmas Eve, but really I'm quite all right, and there's nothing to be done about Red. Good luck, Lucy. Thanks. And goodbye.
Hi there, Denning.
What? Oh.
Now watch this. Never would pass up a free drink. Say, how about having a drink with us?
Valentine, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and this is Miss Brooks, my assistant.
Miss Brooks? Well, how charming.
I want you to join us at the bar.
Only if you'll be my guest. I never knew Valentine had such a beautiful associate.
Well, thank you.
Yourself.
Perhaps someday I might give you a call and we could have a talk.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah. Say, how you doing with the horses lately, Walter?
Oh, I haven't been playing the horses. Gave them up.
I see.
A beautiful girl like you, Miss Brooks, should be able to wield a great power over the life of any man.
I should?
Any man who isn't absolutely blind.
Your line is still pretty smooth, friend.
Line? Oh, no. It's just that I guess I'm sentimental. I'd like to play Cupid.
Cupid?
Yes, you see, I'm in love. Practically engaged to a lovely girl.
Oh, really?
Yes, you don't know her, but she's wonderful. Lucy. Isn't that a lovely name?
Yes, indeed.
So I want everyone to be in love and happy. Now, tell me, Miss Brooks, doesn't this guy Valentine ever notice you? All right, now what do we have to drink?
Well, I think we'll skip it if you don't mind, Miss Brooks.
No.
But I thought...
Some other time, huh?
All right. As a matter of fact, I was leaving to see Lucy. Did you want to speak to me about anything?
No, I guess not. So long.
Goodbye, and Merry Christmas.
So you owe it to Red to prove to yourself Walter Denning is still not
Oh, well, guys like that don't change. Not even when they fall in love.
He's penny pinching. So he wants to buy us a drink.
I'm hard to convince.
He gambles and he's a wolf and no pretty girl is safe with him. So he wants to play Cupid for another night.
All right, okay, I heard him.
George, I know it's tough on Red and maybe you don't like the idea. But I think we just have to forget all this.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, let's go back to my place and finish decorating the tree, huh?
Well, the lights are all set.
Wait a minute, I'll turn them on. Oh, aren't they beautiful?
Yeah. The whole room is so peaceful.
Darling.
Christmas Eve. Frankly, I'm glad all the excitement is over.
Yes, so am I.
Did I speak too soon?
Let's just keep quiet and I'll go away.
Oh, we'd better do something about this. Oh. Yes, officer?
Valentine? Your name's George Valentine?
Yeah, that's right. Won't you come in?
What is it, George?
Just a minute, Brooks.
I hate to do this on Christmas Eve. The tree looks real pretty in there, too. There's a warrant out for your arrest, Mr. Valentine.
Arrest?
There must be some mistake.
What for?
Now, take it easy. How should I know what for? There's a warrant, all right. Sworn out by somebody named Lucy Rand.
Sorry. Is that all you're going to keep on saying, Lucy?
Well, I feel so terrible about this. Well, that's a variation, at least.
Well, why on earth would I steal your engagement ring?
Don't you see? I didn't know who you were. Not really. I thought coming here with a letter from Red was just a trick, and I did show you the ring, and it was gone.
Oh, now, look.
Now that the police told me you're all right,
Look, Lucy, I realize that the ring must be an expensive one, and you were upset, but I still
No,
don't...
it's not that. But you see, I'm supposed to give my answer to Walter tonight, and I don't want to be influenced because I don't have his ring.
You mean you have some doubt about what you should say to Walter? Hooray for our side.
Well, I didn't say that. Now, George, stop it. Walter Denning seems to be a perfectly charming man. He is. I know he is. But...
Hearing from Red and the record he sent you, that didn't make you doubt your decision a little, did it?
Oh, of all the silly... I can't face Walter and tell him his ring has been stolen. Now, dear Mr. Valentine will do whatever he can, but after all, it's nothing that can be accomplished in a minute.
You sure it isn't just mislaid, Lucy?
No, it isn't. After I showed you the ring, I put it down a minute, and then the phone rang. It's out in the hall, you know, and I went to answer it. Oh, the ironic part of it is it was a wrong number. And then when I came back, the ring was gone.
From where you were at the phone, you couldn't see who went into your room?
No. So it might have been anyone here in the apartment house. Yes, but they're my neighbors. Good, respectable people, and it's Christmas Eve. And why?
Okay. I'll see what I can do. Take it easy.
Oh, dear. This is probably Walter.
Well, there's nothing you can do but let him in.
I suppose so. Will our friend Mr. Denning be surprised to see us here?
Lucy is not really sure of her feelings toward that guy. Maybe if he finds out about the ring and acts the way I think he will.
Now, George, playing Cupid for Red is one thing, but trying... Walter, these are some friends of mine. Miss Brooks and Mr. Valentine.
Why, hello again.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you knew each other. Say, let's all of us get dressed up and go out and celebrate Christmas in real style. A good idea?
Well, Walter...
Yeah, well, that sounds fine, but I'm afraid I won't be able to join. After all, if I'm to look for that ring of yours, Lucy...
Valentine.
Ring? What's he talking about, Lucy?
George, I could wring your neck.
Well, I'm sorry, Lucy, but I don't think you can keep that a secret from Walter anyway. After all, it'll take days, weeks, if the ring will ever be found.
Well, I'm so terribly sorry, Walter. The ring, that beautiful ring you gave me, it must have been stolen. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, darling.
But the ring, I know how much it must have cost you, and
Do you think it's really important to either of us? Well, I don't want anything in the world to make you unhappy for 1 minute.
Oh, Walter.
You're more important to me than all the rings in the world. So, come on, snap out of it, honey.
You mean that, don't you?
Of course I do.
Oh, go home and dress up, darling, and pick me up later. We're going right out and celebrate our engagement, with or without a ring.
Why?
Darling.
Oh,
I still wish you folks would join the party.
No, thanks. Come on, Brooksy.
Coming, Cupid?
But, George, the way he acted was so sweet. Not a peep out of him. Any girl would melt at such a sign of devotion.
Yeah. I thought he'd yell like a stuck pig.
Let's get out of here. Go back to my apartment and finish decorating the tree.
You know, that's beginning to sound like a chorus of a song. Let's go back and decorate the tree. Well, I suppose that's all we can.
What is it?
Look, in that corner. The neatly wrapped Christmas pudding.
Somebody in this house must have bought it and threw it away.
Could be, but it's still unwrapped. So maybe our little salesman came here to sell it, threw it away himself when he got something that would bring him more money than 1,000 puddings.
The ring. He must have stolen Lucy's ring.
Uh-huh. He was headed for jail. If he isn't in jail already, maybe we can get the ring back in a hurry. And maybe if we do, it might still keep Lucy from being too grateful for Walter's understanding.
George, he isn't in jail.
Are you sure, Angel?
I asked Lieutenant Johnson to help, and he checked.
It looks more and more like Shorty, huh?
No luck with the neighborhood pawn shop?
No, they're closed. But a bartender tells me there's one on VC Street that's not only open all the time, but is careful of what it buys. See you later. South. That should be right down here. Gonna sell a Christmas pudding in that pawn shop, friend?
Yeah, but
Remember me, Shorty?
Yes, I think so. Excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
You wouldn't want to be impolite and leave me, would you, Buster?
Let me go.
You want to turn something over to me, friend? Something that you don't want to weigh on your conscience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said wait. Let's get into this door.
No.
I said move. Come on now.
Well, my goodness. It's kind of going down to these.
Ah, it's all right, madam. My friend here had an eggnog too many.
I don't have anything now. Please let me go.
Hold still while I make sure for myself.
Give me that.
Oh, no, you don't. Well, no doubt Santa Claus gave you this ring because you've been a good boy all year.
What are you going to do with me, mister?
We're going to take a walk together.
Oh, no, please.
Come on.
Will you have it back now? You can just let me go, huh?
You wanted to go to jail. You're going to get your wish.
But they'll throw the book at me with this. I just saw the door open and the ring was on the table. I'm no criminal, mister.
Uh-huh.
Oh, mister, it's the holiday season.
So I see.
People still out buying Christmas trees over there. Oh, it would be nice to a fellow. I can't go there. Stop it.
Hey, you, stop. He would run in there. All those trees.
Evening, Mac. Like something in a silver tip?
No, Buster.
That's price, Mac. I got some of the nicest Douglas.
I said I'll see you later.
Hey, look out. You're not down a tree.
This is great. Try and find it in here. It's a regular forest. Maybe through here. Or maybe. So there you are.
Hey, mister. Mister, please.
Can't somebody turn that thing off?
Oh, gosh, Mac. I thought you'd never come out of it.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that fella must have been hiding in the trees, and he stole my wrench.
Wrench?
Yeah, I was fixing my truck when all this started. Had a wrench laying on the top of the cab.
Let me sit up. There. Wait.
Huh?
All right. Guess I didn't really expect to find it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, a charmed circle, a lover's vow, a maiden's dream.
Hey, you ought to find yourself a doc right away.
Oh, no, thanks. I got to give the police a description of a pudding salesman.
But, Mr. Valentine, what makes you think that the police will catch up with him tonight?
Well, of course, I'm not sure they will, but I gave him a pretty good description.
Well, I'm sure the police don't need our help, Valentine. Besides, Lucy and I have a table waiting for us at the club.
Anyway, it doesn't matter now, just when we get the ring back. Now that I'm sure. But I am sure, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, you said that before.
I'll get the tickets tomorrow, Lucy. It'll be a wonderful tour. And you'll be wonderful in the show, darling.
Yeah. Everything will be wonderful. You You won't forget to write to Red, eh, Lucy?
Oh, no. No, I won't forget, and he'll understand. I know he will.
Oh, George, Mr. Heller said he'd be here in a little while.
Mr. Heller?
Just a friend. Now sit down, all of you. We're going to wait for this.
Just get up and I'll stop arguing before I lose my temper. Christmas Eve or no Christmas Eve.
And I tell you, officer, I didn't slug that guy.
Surely.
Well, it seems to me we're in luck.
Well, look who's here.
This is wonderful, officer.
Come on, get in there, Shep.
Yeah.
He says his name's Shep Gilson.
Now, welcome home, Shep.
I didn't hit you, Mr. Valentine. I just kept on running. And I haven't got that ring. You searched the officer, didn't you?
Yeah. The ring wasn't on him, Mr. Valentine. But he had plenty of time to stash it away somewhere.
That's what probably happened.
Yeah, we'll have a little talk with him down at the station house. And we'll let you know, Miss Rand.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, just a minute, officer.
Huh?
I'd like to talk to you and Mr. Denning a moment, if I could, out in the hall.
Oh, sure.
Oh, we'll leave the door open. The ladies will be all right with Shorty.
What's on your mind, Valentine?
A few things.
Yeah? Things like what?
Like, would Shep, who's small and kind of puny, really be the one who slugged me?
Well, it doesn't take much to swing a heavy wrench.
Yeah, but it was lying on top of the cab of that truck. Shep would be too short even to see it up there.
I don't understand.
And another thing. Shep knew he was facing a long prison term. Now, would he take a chance on knocking me down to get that ring again? It's kind of giving yourself mighty short odds.
What are you driving at?
The fact that I felt there was something very fishy when you didn't act human, Walter.
Human?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I told you about the ring being stolen. No matter how much in love a guy is, he'd still react normally. Be shocked or angry. Anything except the perfect gentleman with a noble speech.
Oh, now look
Unless
here,
there's a reason.
Wait a minute, Valentine. You mean...
Yeah, you followed me ever since I left Lucy, didn't you, Walter? This may be taking another long shot, but you don't mind if we look through your pockets, do you, handsome?
I certainly do, and I'd like to see you...
Oh, this is just my night for not taking care, Buster.
Wait a minute, Valentine. Wait a minute, or I'll run you in for assault.
You keep out of this, will you? Okay, Walter, okay. Shall we play some more?
No, let go. Stop that.
The ring.
Yeah.
Walter, what's been going on out here?
I'm afraid you ladies are in time just for the finish. Are you leaving us, Walter?
What?
Or do you want to stick around?
Well, Valentine...
What does he mean?
You don't mind if I keep the ring, do you? Just as a souvenir?
Well, yes. Yes, of course.
Walter, will somebody tell me what this is all about?
That's what I want to know.
Walter, please. Where are you going?
I'm sorry, Lucy. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody.
But Walter?
Okay, Lucy. Now, look, Mr. Heller is a jeweler, a friend of mine, an expert. I was hoping we'd have this ring to show him.
But why would Walter do all that just to get his ring back? Why was he so embarrassed? Why would he... Oh,
Get the idea?
phony. That's what it is, isn't it? The ring, the talk of engagement.
Walter just got caught with his real intentions showing, that's all. Phony diamond, phony proposal, phony character.
Yes, I was such a fool, Mr. Valentine.
Now, you'll be all right. Everything will be all right.
Yeah, you ought to call it a swell Christmas present, miss.
Yeah, but what about me? What am I going to do with a long rap stand in the face?
Oh, why, Shep, I'm surprised at you. If this ring is worth only a few dollars, you didn't commit very much of a crime now, did you?
What? Oh, hey.
Yeah, sure. You might even get just what you wanted from the judge. Just long enough in jail to see you through the holidays. Free turkey, remember? Maybe it's not such a bad Christmas all around.
I never made one of those records before.
Oh, it's very simple. Here, you just go in one of those booths.
Then you draw the curtains, and you're alone with the one who's going to hear what you have to say.
No, I want you and Miss Brooks to hear this.
Well,
I really do.
Okay. Anytime you want to start.
Dear Red, I don't really know what to say into this thing, but, well, maybe this is kind of a sudden idea. It's almost midnight. Christmas is almost here. Anyway, what I mean is, I've always thought that Santa Claus was a pretty old fellow with white whiskers and a big stomach. He isn't at all. He's a much younger man, and he has no beard. Tomorrow, Red, I'm going to send you a long letter.
Come here, Reno.
Yes, George.
There's so much I want to say to you.
And here we go again. Back to decorate the tree.
Yes, sir. Hey, you know, back in that tree lot, I picked up the one thing we need. See?
Mistletoe. Why, George.
Merry Christmas, everybody. This is John Heaston, and right now I'd like to introduce a friend of yours, George Valentine, but by his real name, Bob Bailey.
Well, this is our 5th Christmas together with you. And once again this year, speaking for myself and for everyone in our cast, we'd like to wish you the nicest, happiest Christmas ever.
Yes, friends, and to that, I'd like to add this message, that this be a very Merry Christmas for you and yours, and that the true spirit of Christmas, peace on earth, will come to pass for all men all over the world.
Merry Christmas,
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents a special Christmas show, The Happy Prince, starring Gordon MacRae and his guest star, Lucille Norman. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. On this Christmas Eve, we have joined a great story with the great music of Christmas, brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Merry Christmas, everybody. On this Christmas Eve, I shall be the statue of the Happy Prince. Lucille Norman is the little swallow, and John McIntyre is our narrator, who spins for us the lovely story of the Happy Prince.
city, on a tall column, stood the statue of the Happy Prince. He was gilded all over with thin leaves of fine gold. For eyes, he had 2 bright sapphires, and a large red ruby glowed on his sword hilt. He was very much admired indeed.
He is as beautiful as a weathercock.
That's one of the town councilors who wanted to gain a reputation for having artistic taste. Then there was the sensible mother.
Mama, I want the moon. I want the moon. Oh, why can't you be like the Happy Prince? The Happy Prince never dreams of crying for anything.
And then there was the disappointed man who gazed up at the wonderful statue.
I'm glad there is someone in the world who is quite happy.
One night there flew over the city a little swallow. Her friends had gone south to the Holy Land weeks and weeks before. But she had lingered behind, dipping her wings in the river and making beautiful silver ripples. All day long the little swallow flew, and at night time she arrived in the city. And the statue of the Happy Prince, whose head seemed to brush the starlight, heard the rush of the swallow's wings.
Whence comes this rush of wings afar, following straight the Noel star? Birds of the woods in wondrous flight, Bethlehem seeks this holy night. Tell us, ye birds, why come ye into this stable poor and dear? Between peace of newborn King and our sweetest angels and shepherds, birds of a sky, come where the Son of God doth lie. Christ on earth with man doth dwell. Join in the shout, Noel, Noel.
The swallow swooped down and settled for the night at the feet of the statue.
I have a golden bedroom. Now for some sleep. Why, what a curious thing. There is not a single cloud in the sky. The stars are quite clear and bright, and yet it is raining. Another drop. What is the use of a statue if it cannot keep the rain off? Now, really, this is... Why, the eyes of the statue are filled with tears, and tears are running down his golden cheek. Who are you?
I am the Happy Prince.
Why are you weeping, then? You have quite drenched me.
When I was alive and had a human heart, I did not know what tears were, for I lived in a beautiful palace where sorrow is not allowed to enter. And each year at this time, the palace rang with our joyous Christmas songs. And my voice led all the rest.
Every heart prepare him room, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing.
Everyone called me the Happy Prince, and happy I was, for I never looked beyond the walls of my palace. But now that I am dead, they have set me up here so high that I can see all the unhappiness in my city. And though my heart is made of lead, yet I cannot choose but weep.
What? Is he not solid gold?
Far away in a little street, There is a poor little house. One of the windows is open, and through it I can see a woman. In a bed in the corner of the room, her little boy is lying ill. He has a fever, and his mother has nothing to give him but river water. So he is crying. Swallow, swallow, little swallow. My feet are fastened to this pedestal, and I cannot move. Take the ruby out of my sword hilt and give it to the boy.
I don't think I like boys. Last summer, when I was staying on the river, there were 2 rude boys who were always throwing stones at me. They never hit me, of course. We swallows fly too well for that. But still, it was a mark of disrespect.
Please, little swallow, will you not stay with me for one night and be my messenger?
Oh, but I am expected in the Holy Land, where the sun shines even in the winter.
You have been to the Holy Land? Why, then you know the meaning of Christmas. Have you seen Bethlehem?
Oh, yes. Just a bird's eye view, of course. Ah, but it is a beautiful town, dreaming under the starlight. For one night and be your messenger.
Thank you, little swallow. Thank you.
So the swallow picked out the great ruby from the prince's sword and flew away with it in her beak over the roofs of the city. She passed the cathedral tower where the white angels were sculptured. She passed over the river and saw the lanterns hanging to the masts of the ships. And at last she came to the boy's house. He was tossing feverishly on his bed, and the mother had fallen asleep. She was so tired. In the swallow hopped and laid the great ruby on the table. And then she flew gently around the bed, fanning the boy's forehead with her wing.
How cool I feel. I must be getting better. I shall be better for Christmas.
Then the swallow flew back to the happy prince and told him what she had done.
Thank you, little swallow. My entire city is preparing for Christmas. And how unhappy I would be if I did not have you for my messenger. Listen, the carolers singing through the streets of my city. But they do not see what I see.
To save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. God rest ye merry gentlemen.
It is curious, but I feel quite warm now, although it is so cold.
That is because you have done a good and loving deed. Now go to sleep, little swallow.
The next night, when the moon rose, the swallow flew up to the shoulder of the golden, happy prince.
Have you any commissions for the Holy Land? I am just starting.
Swallow, swallow, little swallow, will you not stay with me one night longer?
Oh, no, I cannot.
Please, little swallow, I need you.
You do not understand. Each day it grows colder here in your city. If I stay any longer, I shall freeze.
Just one more day, little swallow.
I cannot, dear Prince.
Please.
Oh, there are tears in your eyes. Are you so sad that I am leaving?
I shall miss you, little swallow. But it is not for my own loneliness that I weep, but for the sadness of others. With your help, I can bring joy to them. But if you go...
Stop your tears, dear Prince. Let winter come. I will stay with you for one more day.
Praise God. Praise God.
We'll return for the second act of The Happy Prince in just a moment. On this Christmas Eve, we're happy to have this message from Mr. William T. Pharisee, President of the Association of American Railroads, who joins us from Washington, D.C.
Christmas is the season when men and women turn from strife and struggle toward the blessings of peace and the fellowship which someday will bring all men together as friends. This is the goal which men have sought for almost 2,000 years, which no doubt they will continue to seek for years yet to come. No man, no institution, no people alone can achieve this long-sought goal. But every man, every institution, every people can contribute to the fulfillment of the promise of the first Christmas, peace on earth, goodwill to men. The heart of that seeking for peace and goodwill is in the family, an institution which foreshadows the family of mankind. So Christmas, the festival of peace, is the great family festival, celebrated in the homes where families gather. To all such gatherings who might be listening tonight, the family of the Railroad Hour, a family made up not only of those who produce our weekly broadcasts, but also the railroad companies which sponsor them, the million people who as small stockholders own the railroads, and the 1.25 million men and women who work for them. This Railroad Hour family says to you and your family, thank you for joining our Christmas Eve party, and in your own holiday season and in the new year to come, may you find joy, prosperity, and above all, peace.
Thank you, Mr. Pharisee, and a Merry Christmas to you and yours and all of our dear friends in Washington.
And now, Act Two of the Lawrence and Lee version of The Happy Prince, our special story for Christmas, starring Gordon MacRae as the Prince and Lucille Norman as the Little Swallow, with John McIntyre as our narrator.
It grew colder and colder in the city, but still the swallow remained, doing the tasks of mercy and love the happy prince commanded.
Sit on my shoulder, little swallow.
But I am so cold, dear prince.
Oh, then I shall tell you a story which will warm your heart. The story of the first Christmas.
First Noel, the angels did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay. In fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel.
It is a lovely story. Perhaps you did not hear us or understand it, but we birds have sung that for a long, long time. Say, look up and saw a star shining in the east, beyond them far, and through the end in great light, and through continued both day and night. What is wrong, dear prince?
The little match girl in the square below. She has just dropped her matches in the gutter, and they are all spoiled. Her father will beat her if she does not bring home some money. And she is crying, for she thinks that Christmas will pass her by. She has no shoes or stockings, and her little head is bare.
Shall I take her a ruby?
Alas, I have no ruby now. My eyes are all that I have left. They are made of rare sapphires which were brought out of India 1,000 years ago. Pluck them out and take them to the child.
Oh, no.
Her father will sell them to the jeweler and buy food and firewood. And they will celebrate the birth of the Lord.
Oh, dear prince, I cannot do that. You would be quite blind then.
Swallow, little swallow, do as I command you.
So the swallow plucked out the prince's eyes and darted down with it. She swooped past the match girl and slipped the jewels into the palm of the child's hand.
Why, what lovely bits of glass.
Then the swallow flew back to the prince.
You are blind now, so I will stay with you always.
No, little swallow. You must go away to the Holy Land where it is warm.
I will stay with you always.
You have a loving heart. Look down the streets of my city at the white faces of starving children staring out at the black world. I am covered with fine gold. You must take it off, leaf by leaf, and give it to the poor.
Leaf after leaf of the fine gold the swallow picked off, till the happy prince looked quite dull and gray. Leaf after leaf of the fine gold she brought to the poor, and the children's faces grew rosier, and they laughed and played games in the street.
We have bread now, and perhaps for Christmas, a roast goose. Steaming and delicious.
Then the snow came. The streets looked as if they were made of silver, Long icicles like crystal daggers hung down from the eaves of the houses, and the little boys wore scarlet caps and skated on the ice. The poor little swallow grew colder and colder, but she would not leave the prince. She loved him too well. She picked up crumbs outside the baker's door when the baker was not looking, and tried to keep herself warm by flapping her wings. But at last she knew she was going to die. She just had strength enough to fly up to the prince's shoulder once more.
Our task is ended, dear prince. Peace and silence sit on your city.
That is because of you, little swallow. Listen to the lovely silence of my happy city.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is
You're going to the Holy Land at last, little swallow. It is warm there. You have stayed with me too long.
It is not to the Holy Land I am going. I am going to the house of death. Death is the brother of sleep, is he not?
Then she kissed the happy prince and fell down dead at his feet. At that moment, a curious crack sounded inside the statue as if something had broken. The fact is that the leaden heart had snapped right into it. Early the next morning, the mayor was walking the square.
Dear me, how shabby the happy prince looks. The ruby has fallen from his sword, his eyes are gone, and he is no longer golden. We must have him pulled down. And what's this? A dead bird at his feet? We must issue a proclamation that birds are not to be allowed to die here.
At the foundry where they melted the statue, there was something that puzzled the overseer.
Why, what a strange thing. A broken lead heart will not melt in the furnace. Well, throw it away. Toss it over there in that dust heap where the dead swallow is lying.
Bring me the two most precious things in the city, said God to one of his angels. And the angel brought him the leaden heart and the dead bird. You have rightly chosen, said God. For in my garden of paradise, this little bird shall sing forevermore. And in my city of gold, the happy prince shall praise.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And our thanks to Lucille Norman, John McIntyre, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNair, Patty Ione, Stuffy Singer, Katie Lee, and to our entire company. We're so happy you joined us for our Railroad Hour Christmas party. On behalf of all of the American Railroads and all the members of our company, Lucille Norman, Carmen Dragon, and all his fine musicians, Norman Luboff and all his singers, our producer, our technicians, our writers, and our arrangers. A happy, happy holiday, and God bless you, everyone. All aboard! Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out, and so until next Monday night, when Lucille Norman joins us for the Railroad Hour Review of the Year, a happy holiday, and good night, everybody. Portions of the preceding program were transcribed. Gordon MacRae can be seen starring in Warner Brothers' Starlet. Lucille Norman appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, who are releasing the Milton Sperling production Distant Drums. Tonight's story, The Happy Prince, by Oscar Wilde, with the great music of Christmas, was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroad. Now keep tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
Proceeding was transcribed. Stay tuned for the telephone hour next on NBC.
Opening number 1, take 3.
Wild Bill Hicock! And pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. I said Sugar Corn Pops because that's what we're calling them now instead of just Corn Pops. Yes, sir, we got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hicock adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it. Remember now, it's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hicock, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Christmas time came, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hicock and his saddle partner Jingles had many invitations to spend the holidays with friends all over the West. One year, they elected to accept an invitation from John and Mary Duncan and their young son, Tommy. It was just as they were finishing supper on Christmas Eve that strange things began to happen, which were to lead Wild Bill and Jingles into a terrifying yet wonderful adventure with Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight.
Ooh, that sure was a wonderful spread, Mrs. Duncan. You know, I just about forgot how good home cooking tasted.
You're right, Jingles.
Well, we're mighty glad you could get here for Christmas, aren't we, John?
Oh, you bet we are, Mary. Well, where are you going, Tommy?
May I be excused, Dad? It's getting late, so I better get started.
But, Tommy, don't you want to sit up a little while longer?
And, Mother, this is Christmas Eve. Good night, everybody.
You mean that little scallywag just up and goes to bed without an argument?
Yes, on Christmas Eve. He always does.
I guess they all do that on Christmas Eve. They figure it pays off on Christmas Day.
Yeah. Santa Claus knows when they've been good little boys. I remember I used to do the same thing.
Well, with Tommy, it's a little different. It's
John.
not... Yes, Mary?
I don't think we ought to talk about it, do you?
Oh, now, Mary, don't you go getting all upset again this year.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Duncan?
You thinking Tommy's sick or something?
No, it's a long story.
Oh, John. There it is. I was hoping this year would be different.
Easy, Mary.
Hey, what's going on here, Bill?
Take it easy, Jingles.
Open up, John Duncan. You know why I'm here.
Now, who's that bellering like a wounded bear?
That's Floyd Grudge from the next ranch. Come to collect his shares from me. Tommy calls him Old Greedy.
Oh. Yeah, it's about time.
Evening, Mr. Grudge. Come in, and welcome.
You know I ain't welcome. Just give me my money that's coming to me and I'll go.
Here you are. I've been expecting you.
Sure you have.
always come on Christmas Eve, don't I? Kind of spoils your Christmas, don't it?
I'll go see if Tommy's asleep.
All right, dear. Come in, Mr. Grudge.
No, I ain't coming in. And something else, Duncan. You keep that kid of yours home tonight. I got my shotgun. If I see him wandering around my place all dressed up in that shiny armor tonight, I ain't going to be responsible for what'll happen to him.
Every Christmas the same thing.
Now, what did he mean by that? Shining armor and...
Shh, Jingles. Here comes Mary.
Oh.
It's all right, John. I heard Mr. Grudge.
I wouldn't go worrying about it, ma'am. We'll see that nothing happens to Tommy.
Bill, I feel so much better now that you and Jingles are here. Maybe this year... Oh, I wish I could understand it all. Right now, Tommy's just lying there, eyes wide open and fierce, like he wasn't there at all. Tommy!
Bill!
It's Tommy. Come on.
Tommy! Son, what were those shots?
It's all right, Mother. Old greedy Grudge must have thought he saw something.
Then why did you call me?
I wanted to talk to Wild Bill and Jingles. Could they stay with me for a little?
Well, we sure could, youngster.
John, is he all right?
Sure he is, Mrs. Duncan. You and Mr. Duncan go on to bed. Jingles and I'll take care of him.
Well, all right.
Thanks, Bill. Come on, Mary.
Night, Mother. Night, Dad. Don't you worry. We'll be back early.
Good night, son.
And good luck, son.
Now, young fellow, what's on your mind?
But, Bill, are you forgetting those shots outside? We ought to go find out about them.
I don't think so, Jingles. Somehow I feel that our business is right here.
Don't worry about the shots, Jingles. Now listen to me. I haven't got much time.
Oh, sure.
Where are you going in such a big hurry, Tommy?
To Shadowland, deep inside people's hearts.
Huh? How do you get there?
You'll see if you're game to go with me.
Oh, sure. We're game for anything.
Well, I'm asking you man to man because I need your help.
Help for what? Go on, spill it, youngster.
Yeah, you got me all over goosebumps.
Well, I've got a dangerous job to do before sunup, and I'm counting on you. But you gotta remember, we may not get back alive.
Huh? Oh.
Gosh, but this is a good story for Christmas time, isn't it, kids? Well, just because Wild Bill and Jingles are giving out with a special kind of adventure doesn't mean I got to sit here and not say Merry Christmas, does it? No, sirree, sir. I'm going to say it, too. Just you wait. Only I got a couple of real smart tips for you young'uns who want to be sure Christmas is even extra good this year. Listen now and see if you don't agree with old Panhandle Jim. First, lots and lots of folks decorate their trees Christmas Eve. That's sure good family fun, too. Standing around handing up the ornaments to Mom or Pop up there in the ladder. But say, kids, start handing up some of those delicious, mouth-watering Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Zowie will the family go for 'em. Right out of the box. Sure, let Sis string some for decorations, too, if she can keep you from eating them. Boy, they sure are good. Break out a box or two. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, that's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. For the happiest, merriest Christmas Eve ever. Well, guess my time's just about out for right now, but I got more Christmas news for you, and I'll bring it to you right after Guy and Andy get this situation straightened out a bit. Now, back to Wild Bill Hicock.
Wild Bill Hicock and Jingles, spending the Christmas holidays at the ranch home of John and Mary Duncan, received a strange request for help from little 10-year-old Tommy Duncan. He asked them to go with him on a dangerous mission to Shadowland, which he says is deep within the hearts of people. They agreed, and Tommy began giving them their orders.
We'll have to leave right away. I'm already late. You both ready to go?
Sure thing, Tommy. Anytime you say.
Yeah, I'm raring to get started.
All right. Now, to get through the pass, you have to say my bedtime prayers with me.
Okay.
You say it after me. I thank thee, Lord, for this day.
I thank thee, Lord, for this day.
I had a fine time at work and play.
I had a fine time at work and play.
I tried to be good and do what was right.
I tried to be good and do what was right.
Here we go now. Please stay with me, Lord, all through the night.
Please stay with me, Lord.
Well, here we are.
Bill, we made it.
We sure did, partner. What now, Tommy?
You must call me Sir Tommy here, Wild Bill. I'm the Silver Knight of Shadowland.
Okay, Sir Tommy, lead on. We'll follow.
Here we are at the gatehouse.
What ho? Who comes there? Oh, it's Tommy, the Silver Knight.
Yes. Where are the horses?
Bill, it's Tommy's father.
Who are these strangers you bring to Shadowland, Sir Tommy?
Wild Bill Hicock.
And Jingles, don't you know us?
Shh. In Shadowland, Dad is the keeper of the gate and guards it against evil things like bad habits and mean temper and such.
Oh, I see. Hey, there's old Joker.
Here are your mounts, Sir Tommy, and here are your weapons.
Hey, and there's buckshot. Steady, boy.
All people of Shadowland, now hear this. Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight, has returned to do battle with the giant of greed who lives in the Valley of Hate. He has come to rescue the Christmas lady from the giant's tower.
Hey, Sir Tommy, listen to that. They're all behind you.
Jingles.
Oh.
Pray for Sir Tommy's good luck, for if the giant of greed is not killed before midnight and taken out of people's hearts this Christmas Eve, then the Christmas lady will remain a prisoner, and tomorrow will be a sad day for the world.
All right, mount your horses. Here's my horse.
Hey, Bill, would you look at Sir Tommy's horse, all white and sparkly?
Boy, that's sure some horse.
His name is Stardust. You ready?
You said it.
All right, we're riding for the Valley of Hate. Let's go, Stardust.
Hi, buckshot.
Come, Joker, you heard what Sir Tommy said. Ha, ha, ha!
Careful now. We're coming in the Valley of Hate.
Hey, Bill, this is an awful place. It's worse than Death Valley and an African jungle put together.
Not a very pleasant place at that.
All right, stop your horse.
Ooh, buckshot, easy now.
Oh, Joker, and watch your step. I don't want to get set afoot in a place like this. Who are all these mean-looking critters, Sir Tommy?
They're old Greedy's demons.
What are we stopping for?
We have to leave our horses here and walk the rest of the way.
Oh, now, Sir Tommy, I ain't much on walking anyway, but wading through these hateful-looking critters don't sound very good to me at all.
Just stay close to me and they won't hurt you. Be sure you don't talk to any of the demons.
Oh, well, okay, if you say so.
Lead on, Sir Tommy. We're with you.
Well. Hello, Jingles.
Huh? Oh, well, howdy. Oh, Bill.
Yeah, don't be afraid of me, Jingles.
I'm afraid. I'm not afraid at all.
Don't talk to him, Jingles.
But Jingles, I have some nice things for you. Some nice candy.
Candy?
And chopped pork chops. And gallons of pink lemonade.
Well, now, I just might have a little piece of that old candy.
No, Jingles, don't.
Why, sure you will. Here, right fresh from my palace of temptation.
No, Jingles, don't take it.
Oh, go ahead. Take a bite. It won't hurt you.
Don't do it, Jingles.
Oh, now, just one little old bite of candy's not going to hurt me. There, you see? That's good.
Now he's done it.
He's gone, Sir Tommy. They got my partner.
Yeah, the demon of temptation got him. Now I'll have to take time to rescue him from the dungeon.
Where's that?
Come on. He caught me with that trick 2 years ago on Christmas Eve. I know where to find him. Follow me. Be quiet, Wild Bill. He's right behind these bars.
Oh, it's me. I gave in to that demon of temptation, and now look what I've done. Oh.
Jingles. Hey, Jingles. Can you come to the window?
Hey, Bill, is that you? Oh, you found me. Thank goodness. Can you get me out of here, Bill?
We can try.
Don't make so much noise, Jingles, or that demon will hear us.
I hear you already, Sir Tommy, and you're not taking my prisoner away from me.
Stand back, you sneaking coyote. You lay a hand on Sir Tommy and you'll answer to me.
Bill, he's got a gun.
Yeah!
Oh, you got him, Bill.
Now get me out of here.
All right, Jingles, I'll get you out. You just do what I say.
Okay, but say it quick before any more monsters come down here.
All right, say this. From now on, I will be a good boy.
Huh? Oh, from now on, I will be a good boy.
And I will not yield to temptation again.
And I will not yield to temptation again. Look, the walls are falling down. Thank you, Sir Tommy, for saving me.
Yeah, and you'd better watch your step from now on, partner.
Oh, I will. Cross my heart and hope to choke, I will.
Okay, we're coming old Greedy's castle now.
Holy jumping horny toads, Bill. Look at it, would you?
It sure is a big one.
And the walls are slimy and slippery. Whew, all brown and green. That sure is a mean-looking place.
How are we going to get inside to rescue the Christmas ladies, Sir Tommy?
I know the secret entrance. I found it last Christmas Eve.
Oh, Sir Tommy, is that you?
There's a Christmas lady up there in the tower.
Hey, Sir Tommy, she looks just like your mother.
Christmas lady? I have brought some friends to help me rescue you from old Greedy.
Hurry, Sir Tommy. It is almost midnight, and the world is waiting for a happy Christmas.
We are coming right now, Christmas lady. But first we must slay the giant.
May God be with you, Sir Tommy.
Come on, Wild Bill and Jingles, through the secret entrance.
We're right with you, Sir Tommy.
Hey, it's dark in here.
It's always dark inside somebody's heart when they're greedy.
You're right about that, Sir Tommy.
So, I see the Silver Knight is back to try his hand in battle against me. Me, the giant of greed.
Yes, old Greedy. I have come to fight you and rescue the Christmas lady from the tower of your castle.
Hey, Bill. Ain't he a mean-looking critter? Oof.
Just about as mean as you'll ever see, Jingles.
Well, you puny little shrimp, you'll never get to me, let alone to the Christmas lady. Oh, my demons! Come out and destroy this little upstart.
Watch out! Here comes the demon.
Jingles, you take him on the right. I'll take him on the left.
Look out behind you, Bill.
I see him.
They may get us, but we'll go down fighting.
You'll never get out of the palace of greed alive, Sir Tommy, and neither will Jingles or Wild Bill Hicock.
That low-down sidewinder.
And this Christmas, nobody's going to be happy. I'll see to that. They'll all be too greedy to have any Christmas at all.
I guess there's always going to be people like Mr. Grudge, and I guess there'll always be temptations, too. If only all our temptations could be toward good things that are good for you. That's one thing sure about Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sure, they're good and they're good for you. But I was going to give you another Christmas tip, wasn't I? Yes, sir, here it is. By the time Mom and Pop and you young'uns are up and ready to open your presents Christmas morning, there's too much blamed excitement for breakfast. Isn't that right? Well, sir, you try this. You tell Mom to set out a couple of boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops last thing before she goes to bed Christmas Eve. By golly, maybe she better set one out for Santa, too. Everybody likes 'em, right out of the box. They're swell even without milk, and you never add sugar. It's already right on 'em. Remember Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Well, partners, that's about all, except I want to say thanks for the nicest present we could get. You're listening every week to Wild Bill Hicock. Yes, sir, and I'm speaking for Guy Madison himself and old Andy Devine, Charlie Lyon, and all the folks here at the studio, right on back to the folks at Battle Creek where they make Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, thanks for being with us. And, well, doggone, just have the very merriest Christmas you ever did have, will you?
Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight of Shadowland, and Wild Bill and Jingles reached the stairs inside the castle of Old Greedy the Giant. Then they were attacked by all the giant's demons. As they fought their way up the stairs, the giant stood on a balcony way above them and called threats down to them.
You will fail again, Sir Tommy. Nobody can kill the greed in people's hearts.
I'll show you. Put them off, Bill and Jingles. I'm going after Old Greedy.
No, wait, Sir Tommy. We'll all go.
Yeah, let me get ahead. Now, all together.
How are you coming, Jingles?
Fine. Now, get out of here, you pink and black salamander. Bam!
Good work, Jingles. We've got them on the run.
Hooray! They're running away and leaving the giant all alone.
Oh, come back here, you demons! No, Sir Tommy. Don't come up those stairs any closer.
I'm coming after you, Old Greedy.
No, stay back.
Sir Tommy, how about let me take care of this varmint for you?
No, Bill. You and Jingles have helped me enough. From here on, it's my battle.
Bill, did you ever see such a fighter?
No, partner, I never did. All right, Sir Tommy, go get him. We'll stand by if you need any help.
Okay. I'm coming for you, Old Greedy.
No, get away from me. No, Sir Tommy. Stand back.
It took me 5 years to get to you, Old Greedy. Now, fight! Take that for spoiling Christmas last year. And take that for the year before. And for keeping the Christmas lady in the tower. Take that!
I'm
Bill, the little fellow licked that great big giant all by himself. Old Greedy's dead. Now nobody's going to be greedy anymore.
Here, he dropped the key. Let's go find the Christmas lady.
Yeah. She ought to be in one of these tower rooms.
Oh, Sir Tommy! Here I am. Sir Tommy!
I hear her calling you, Sir Tommy.
Tommy! 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 Wake up, Tommy. It's Christmas. Tommy! Come on, son. Well, look at here.
What? Oh.
Hey, Bill, the sun's up.
Well, it certainly is, you sleepyhead. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas, Mrs. Duncan.
Morning, Mom.
Morning, Tommy. Bill, did you and Jingle sleep right here on the foot of Tommy's bed all night?
I reckon we must have, ma'am. I don't remember going to sleep.
Well, all three of you go and wash up for breakfast. And hurry, John and I have some wonderful news for you.
Now, ma'am, we're all ready for that good news.
Yeah, we washed and shined our faces and ears. Let's hear it.
What is it, Mom?
Oh, now you three boys hold your horses. Go ahead, Mary. Tell me.
It's just too good to be true.
Well, if you don't tell us pretty quick, ma'am, I'm going to pop with curiosity.
Gee, me too.
Well, when we came into the living room to look at the tree this morning, there was a letter hanging on it.
A letter? Who from?
Yeah, what did it say?
Hold it, Jingles. Give her a chance.
Well, gee whiz.
Me too. Who's it from?
Yeah.
From Mr. Grudge next door. Oh. And this is what it says. The Silver Knight was right. It don't pay to be greedy. So I'm figuring all the shares you gave me paid up the price of your ranch. The deed is in this letter. The land is all yours, free and clear. Merry Christmas to all. Now, isn't that a wonderful Christmas present?
And he left that letter here during the night?
Well, I reckon he did. What do you think of that, Tommy? We got our own ranch now, free and clear.
Hey, Dad, that's the best news I ever heard. He's not old Greedy Grudge anymore, is he?
No, son. The greed is gone from his heart.
That's real good news.
I wonder what made him change his mind.
Yeah. You know, that might be right interesting to know, wouldn't it?
Sure would. And by the way, Jingles, how'd you sleep last night?
Well, I thought I slept all right, Bill, but, well, I'm tired enough this morning to have fought myself halfway around the world.
Me too.
I must have had a real active nightmare. But everything sure looks rosy this morning, and I'm just busting to say, Merry Christmas, everybody!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hicock, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
And I'd like to wish all our friends a very Merry Christmas and a happy holiday season.
And that goes for me, too, Guy, and for all the rest of the folks on the Wild Bill Hicock Show.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. That's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. The cereal you used to know as Corn Pops. The great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen when Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hicock, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Forrest Lewis, Lou Merrill, Jeffrey Silver, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick O'Round. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to enjoy Life, Life with Luigi, a comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Friends, on this night of Christmas, we in America are happy to be living where we are free to act toward each other in a spirit of friendliness and goodwill. And the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum are especially glad to bring you Life with Luigi tonight because we feel that, in its good-natured way, Life with Luigi expresses the spirit of tolerance and understanding that means so much to all of us. And now, let's look in on Luigi as he writes another letter describing his adventures in America to his Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, it's now Christmas night and the Christmas shopping season is all over. But what excitement there was doing the shopping. All the good Americans, they moved out of their houses and they started to live in one of the bigger place, department stores. Come on there, you should have seen the crowds. Yesterday, I went to Cesar Rosenbach to buy a 2-cent washer for my sink, which is leaking. 5 times I started off to the hardware department, and 5 times the crowd is push me back to the ladies' house coats. But finally, I'm coming home with a 2-cent washer for the sink, which the clerk is a gift wrapped. Tied with a pink ribbon and a stamped "Don't open it before Christmas." Well, as it turned out anyway, this Christmas Eve, and my sink was a surprise with a present. Mamma Mia, last week I sent to you your Christmas present. A bread toaster. Oh, this is a wonderful American invention. But there's one thing I want to warn you about. Don't try to stuff in a whole bread at one time. Put in just one slice of bread, and don't do nothing until you see the smoke come out. And then you take out the bread, scrape off the black part and eat. This is a taste almost as good as a plain bread that's stale. But at Christmas time, everybody had a list with their names on it. I'm ahead of mine, too. Everybody's name was on it, except my countryman Pasquale, because for him, I'm got something extra special. All year long, I was put away $1 a week in my bank Christmas club till I had $50 just for this big surprise for Pasquale. Oh, it was a wonderful surprise and was a big, big secret. I was even afraid to tell him myself. But anyway, Mamma Mia, to tell you the whole story, just like it was happened, I'm got to go back to last Friday when I was checking on my Christmas list to make sure everybody's got his present. And suddenly my door was opened up, and in has come a windy Christmas spirit.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Hello, Pasquale. Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you, little banana nose. Luigi, I know you're short of money, so don't give me nothing. You can't pay out to the 12 easy installments.
All right, Pasquale. Pasquale, you finished with your Christmas shopping yet?
Luigi, how would you like to see television every night next year?
Oh, Pasquale, you shouldn't.
Don't worry, I didn't. I'm only teasing. I'm going to buy you a big, beautiful television set.
Oh, Pasquale, how wonderful.
And I'm not going to get you just a plain little 10-inch screen. This is going to have a big 20-inch screen. This is going to keep out all the flies.
Thank you, Pasquale.
Also, Luigi, this set is going to have a 100-foot electric cord.
Yeah, but Pasquale, I'm got a little room. I don't need a 100-foot electric cord to reach the socket.
Oh, I forgot to tell you something, little cabbage puss. You're going to plug the cord into your stall, but the television set is going to play in my daughter Rosa's room.
Pasquale, you mean every time I want to watch my television set, I'm got to do it with your daughter?
That's right, you lucky pups, you.
But with your daughter Rosa in the room, who's going to be able to see it?
Oh, Luigi, stop it with the fat talk. What if my Rosa is to weigh 250 pounds? That's not so big. It's all the way you look on it.
If you don't mind, I'm rather not to look.
Oh, look, I'm talking for your own good. A bachelor, single life is running around in no place. You're driving yourself crazy. Get married, you know where you're going. Marry Rosa, your life will have a plan.
No, Pasquale, I'm better off with a Blue Cross hospital plan.
Luigi, why don't you think about it? To be fair, remember, there's two sides to everything.
Two sides? Rosa's got more sides than a 4-way cola tablet.
You're making me so mad. You reminded me, after you gave me my Christmas present, I should have never spoken to you again.
Well, all right, Pasquale. Now, if you don't mind, please, I'm going to go to my night school class.
All right, go. Now, remember, don't go spending any money on me for Christmas. My waist is a 56, and my neck size is a 19. Also, I like to play cards, and I could use a tray, an automatic shuffler, and 2 plastic decks for when I play canasta.
All right, Pasquale, and goodbye, but I'm going to see you later.
Yeah, little pumpkin head. Where is he going to get money to buy any good presents anyway? He's always got to come to me for money. I'm his private little marshal plan. Hey, what's this he left behind? There's a little envelope. I'm not like it to peek, but if the inside of the envelope wants to peek out of me... Hey, what's this? $50. Oh, he's to do something behind my back. Let's see what is written on this paper. Christmas list. Well, my name must be on the top. Miss Spaulding. Schultz, Horowitz, Olson. He must have been saving me for the last. Mailman, Rosa, window cleaner, Officer Flanagan, Sandy the newsboy, Jake, the pickle man. He's left me out. $50. He's hid away from me, and he's left me out. To me, he's a guardian in America. When he's come here from Italy, I give him his first pair of shoes, his first haircut, his first comic book. And when he's not going to read it, I helped him out. I got somebody to read it to him. No present for Pasquale, huh? Well, I'm going to show him this list and this money. I ain't going to keep it. I'm just going to hold it for him until Christmas. Christmas of 1999.
Boys, where are you going for Christmas? Esther's going to have a big...
All right, class. Quiet, please. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwood?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Yes.
Mr. Schultz?
Up, dancer, up, prancer, up, dunder, up, blitzen.
Mr. Schultz, are you supposed to be Santa Claus?
That's what my wife's relatives think. Don't smile, Miss Polly. It's just the Christmas spirit. Here's a present I brought for you. Some voodoo perfume.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Schultz.
Miss Spaulding, I brought you something, too.
And here's my gift to Miss Spaulding.
I brought you something also, Miss Spaulding.
Oh, what a bunch of copycats.
Well, class, it's wonderful. I can't find the words.
Who cares as long as you don't find the price tag?
Schultz, Horowitz, and Hudson. Here, I'm brought to you some little things, too.
Thank you, Luigi. Thank you very much. Fellas, should I do it to him now?
Go ahead.
Luigi, we all got together yesterday after class, and, well, we talked about you and what a nice little fellow you was, and, well, we shipped in, and here's your Christmas present, and that's all. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Luigi, Merry Christmas.
Oh, friends, what a wonderful present. Oh, this is the most beautiful fountain pen I'm ever owned. Is it the only fountain pen I'm ever owned? Oh. Mamma mia, a gold top and a beautiful inside.
Luigi, go ahead. Read the inscription that we wrote to you on the pen.
Yeah, Luigi, and they come straight from our hearts to you.
All right, I'm reading. 14 carat gold filled.
Luigi, you are reading the point. Here on the cap you read.
Oh. With the sincere friendship, Christmas in 1951. Oh, class, is beautiful. And I'm trying to think of any other words you could have added.
More words? If we added any more words, you would have ended up with 2 fountain pens.
Luigi, we're glad you like it. It was just a slight return for the present you got us.
Luigi, what did you get for Pasquale?
Well, for Pasquale, I'm getting something extra special. You see, he's the one who's brought me to this wonderful country, America, and he's watch over me all the time, so I'm getting him a big surprise.
A wallet?
A watch?
A necktie?
A noose?
No, class. Wasn't none of those things. It's a surprise, and...
Well, give us a hint, Luigi.
Well, is it something of Pasquale no can touch, smell, or feel? He's not going to keep it, but once he's got it, he's not going to exchange it.
Oh, stop, Luigi. You are getting us all verschimmelt. Come, Luigi. You just got our curiosity all aroused.
Yeah, what are you going to give Pasquale, Luigi?
Well, yesterday I went to the bank, took out the money, and I said to myself, what I can get at Pasquale, that's different. Something that nobody has ever given nobody before.
Aha, so you're getting him a shrunken mummy head.
Mr. Schultz, please stop interrupting and let Mr. Basco finish.
Well, anyway, I took this money and I went... Mamma mia.
Something wrong, Mr. Basco?
Pasquale, it's a Christmas money. It's missing. I lost it.
Luigi, wait. First look in all your pockets.
You're try to think where you might have left it.
No, I'm left it in no place. I'm lost it. Oh, it's terrible. Please, Miss Potter, you excuse me. I'm gonna go look for it.
Certainly, Mr. Basco.
Ah, Luigi, don't take it so hard. Smile. After all, it's only money. Though you lost it, what are you going to do? Jump off the bridge? How much money did you lose?
$50.
$50?
Yeah.
Luigi, move over and I'll jump off with you.
We'll return to life with Luigi in just a few moments. Friends, we know that many of you have enjoyed Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum today because it's a well-known custom to pass Wrigley's Spearmint around on Christmas and other occasions when folks get together. When you open up that familiar little package of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum and say, have a stick, you're really showing friendly thoughtfulness that people really appreciate. That's because just about everyone enjoys chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. So, friends, For your own enjoyment and for the enjoyment of others, we'd like to suggest that you keep Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy at all times. That's Wrigley's Spearmint. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now let's turn to page 2 of Luigi Basco's letter to his mother in Italy.
And I saw Mamma Mia. I thought it would be no use even to tell you what the wonderful present I was going to get for Pasquale. Because I was lost the $50 I was saved for it. All night long, I'm looking the streets with my searchlight. I'm not found the $50, and I'm had a fight with a couple in a parked the car. Also in my house, I'm look all over. Under my rug, in a flower pot, in a chandelier. And all I'm find is a dust, 2 flowers, and a lamp. It's no work. Also, I'm push away all the furniture, sweep up the floors, the dust under the couch and the bed. I'm not find the money, Mamma Mia, but today I'm got the cleanest bedroom in Chicago. Mamma Mia, I'm not got the heart to look at Pasquale. Right now I'm seeing him through the window, and he's talking to Rosa, very mad. I can just imagine what he's saying to her about me.
Rosa, stop eating for a minute. I want to talk to you.
All right, Papa.
Rosa, who's the best friend Luigi ever had?
You, Papa.
And who's treated him better, fairer than anybody in this country?
You, Papa.
And who's turned out to be a rotten, ungrateful jackass?
You, Papa.
But this kind of talk I send you to school, huh? Can't you say nothing but you, Papa? Go back to you, Papa. Rosa, from now on, you and me, we're true with Luigi. Don't ever associate with him. Don't go near him. Don't ever let me even see you.
Hear you, Papa?
Not even that. Rosa, if he was to come back to you on his hands and knees, what would you say to him?
Luigi, you want to play piggyback?
Oh, I'm so mad on him, he's never going to get back his $50. Some Christmas list he's had. Presents for everybody, even the Jake and the Pickle man. But for me, nothing. This is not the present so much. I wouldn't care if he was to give me a cheap 29-cent necktie. Same one I gave him last year. Oh, I'm so mad on him, I'm going to cut him out of my will.
Papa, you got a will?
No, but I'm going to make one out just so I can cut him out.
Oh, Papa, maybe Luigi just forgot about you.
Impossible. I've been a hinting since Thanksgiving. Forgot her, huh? Rosie, you mind the store. I'm going to talk with that little popsqueak. I can't stand this. I'm going to find out why he's left me on his Christmas list. He better have a good reason, else I'm going to break his neck. Hello, Luigi.
Hello, Pasquale. Merry Christmas.
That all depends. Well, what are you looking so sad about? You did something you're sorry for, maybe?
Pasquale, I'm lost a little white envelope. Maybe you was found it?
Absolutely not, and I can prove it with 6 witnesses.
You don't need nobody. I believe you, Pasquale.
Luigi.
What, Pasquale?
Tell me, you didn't forget anything lately, eh?
Forget it?
Yes, you know, it's now the season for Santa Claus. People are being generous. Stockings over the fireplace.
Pasquale, I'm sorry, but...
Don't butt me no buts. Luigi, all year long, you've been crying about that broken down old radio you got is always blowing tubes. So yesterday, I went out and bought you something.
No radio?
No, 3 new tubes. That was going to be your present, including a few other things I was going to get you. But now, you're going to forget about them.
Pasquale, please.
After all, fellows forget I'm alive.
Pasquale, I didn't forget you, Pasquale.
What? You got something for me, Luigi? You save it for a surprise, huh, Luigi?
Yeah, sure, Pasquale. Here's your present, and a Merry Christmas.
Luigi, what a beautiful fountain pen. And look, gold cap, 14 carats of point. It's a writing on it.
Yeah.
With a sincere friendship for Christmas in 1951. Luigi, I gotta apologize to you. I had you all wrong.
It's all right, Pasquale. As long as you're happy now.
Oh, Luigi, I'm very happy. And now you did me a favor, I gotta do you a favor.
Pasquale, please, no rush.
No. Oh, it's just something else. When you left the store yesterday, Luigi, I was standing there, and suddenly...
Luigi, my fellow boom.
Hello, Schultze.
Ach, smile, Luigi. A Merry Christmas to everybody, even to you, Pasquale.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Delicatessen Man.
Ach, Luigi, I never got a chance to really thank you for that little wallet you gave me for a present.
It's all right, Schultze. Use it in a good health.
Oh, I love that little secret compartment inside where you can hide some money. You know, it's really very tricky. It took my wife 10 minutes to find it. Smile, everybody. Be like me, huh? Always happy, always laughing. Ooh. My rheumatism is killing me. Thanks for the wallet. It's too bad you didn't find one.
Schultze, I want to talk with you.
Just a second, Luigi. Pasquale, it's too bad that Luigi couldn't get you a present this year.
What are you talking about? Luigi would never forget he's the best friend of Pasquale.
Pasquale,
Schultze, Luigi is to give this to me.
No.
That's a very expensive present.
Luigi, ain't that the very same fountain pen the class gave you?
Huh?
Yes, Schultze. You know something? I'm liking it so much, I went out and got the same one for Pasquale.
Uh-huh. And where's yours, Luigi?
Mine, you see, Schultze, on the way home from school, I'm lost mine.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
Then tell me, Luigi, how could you buy Pasquale a fountain pen if you lost the $50?
Well, all right. It's my fountain pen.
Luigi, you mean you couldn't buy a present when you lost your money, so you gave me the fountain pen your class was giving you?
Merry Christmas, Pasquale.
Luigi, why didn't you tell him why you didn't give him a present? Pasquale, do you know that little Wiener Schnitzel has been saving $1 a week from his lunches and car fares all year just so he could prepare a big surprise for you?
Luigi, you was going to spend all of the $50 on me? What could you buy? A suit, coat, shoes, and down payment on an automobile?
No, Pasquale, it wasn't nothing like that. It was nothing that you could wear, eat, or play with. Well, it was something for the heart.
Well, what? Tell us already.
To me, Christmas is not just giving things. It's for the spirit. Peace on earth and a goodwill towards a man. Pasquale, if what I was going to give you would have made you feel that way, well, it would have been a real Christmas present.
Luigi, where is this present? Or maybe if you was suddenly to find the money, you could still buy it.
No, Pasquale, it's not in the store. You see, I went to the church and I said to Father Carney, I'm be glad to give the church $50 if on a Christmas night the little boys with the choir and with the beautiful voices was it to come and sing outside of Pasquale's restaurant.
A little boys choir.
Yeah.
Ach, Luigi, only you could think of a thing like that.
What's the use? I was supposed to be there this morning, but I didn't have the money. I'm sorry, Pasquale. Pasquale, where you going?
I'm going to kill myself.
What?
Luigi, I'm the worst rat that's ever crawled on the face of this earth. You see, I was the one who... Luigi, what's that?
Pasquale, it's the little boys. Here, there was a come anyway. Look, there's the Father Carney.
Open the doors and let's hear.
Yeah. Listen.
Benedictus
Oh, Father Connie, that was beautiful. But I'm not expecting you to come because, well, I'm going to bring you the money.
Luigi, the church never asks for money in advance.
Advance? But, Father, I'm not got nothing. You see, I was a loser.
Luigi, look under the table.
Huh? There's envelope there. That's look like my envelope. I'm going to look inside. Yeah, here's the money inside. My money. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
You see, Luigi, you found your money after all.
Yeah, but Father, how is it possible? It was only 50 in the envelope, and now it's 100.
Luigi, it's a Christmas day. A miracle can happen.
Yeah, Pasquale, I wonder who's made the miracle. And so, Mamma Mia, Pasquale has got us a Christmas present after all. And I'm finishing this letter to you with a brand new fountain pen. Pasquale is wanted to write some extra words on it, like, your best friend, Pasquale. But he sure says not let him. So it's now a pen and a pencil set. Mamma Mia. Maybe you're thinking to yourself, how much the present was mean to Pasquale. Well, I'm going to tell you. After everybody is went away, the father, the choir, Schultz, I'm looked at the empty envelope and I'm said to Pasquale, Pasquale, you made the miracle. And Pasquale said to me, no, Luigi, you did it. It's a take a miracle to make a miracle. Merry Christmas, Mamma Mia.
Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you enjoyed tonight's Christmas episode of Life with Luigi. And they join with Cy Howard, Mac Benoff, J. Carroll Nash, Alan Reed, Lou Derman, Hans Conried, Mary Shipp, Jody Gilbert, Ken Peters, Joe Forte, Pat Burton, and the Robert Mitchell Choir Boys in wishing you all a very Merry Christmas. It's a pleasure for all of us to bring you Life with Luigi each week. Thanks for listening, and thanks to all of you who chew and enjoy Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to listen next week at this time when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco in Italy. This is Charles Lyon.
Life with Luigi was transcribed. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Bobby Driscoll. We transcribed a special Christmas story for tonight, a true story we presented 4 years ago during the holiday season, the day they gave babies away. Our star, Bobby Driscoll, plays the part of Robbie.
This is a true story. It happened to a small boy. His father was dead, and he lived with his mother and his brothers and sisters in a little town on the Fox River in Wisconsin. And the boy's name was...
Robbie. Robbie.
Yes, Mama?
Better clean this lamp tomorrow. Can't see where I'm stitching.
You ought to go to bed, Mama.
Got to finish this shirtwaist for Mrs. Runyon.
Oh, crowface.
That ain't a good way to talk, Robbie.
I hate Mrs. Runyon.
Mrs. Runyon was very kind to give me this sewing to do.
She sure lets you know she's kind, too. You'd think she was giving us charity or something.
It's just the way she is, Robbie. She means well. Oh, will you pick up that spool of thread for me, dear? Thank you.
I wish you'd let me get a job at the logging camp up at Berlin, Mom. The cook said he'd take me on as his helper.
Not till you finish 6th grade.
Oh, that won't be before next spring. If I pass.
Your papa wouldn't want you going to work without an education, Robbie.
Neither would Papa want you sitting up all night sewing for old Crowface.
Robbie!
I'm sorry, Mama. How about Saturdays? Can I work at the camp on Saturdays?
It'd be a big help if you would, Robbie. A real big help.
I'm trying to do my geography.
Mama said I had to practice, Jimmy.
Oh.
I like to hear Kirk play.
That shows what sense you got, Annabelle. Can't you do it in a woodshed, Kirk?
No.
What's the matter with Jane?
She fell down.
Well, pick her up, Elizabeth.
I didn't push her.
You kid. Come on, Jane. Up you get.
I heard Robbie outside. Yeah, here comes Robbie. I heard him first.
No, I did. I heard him first.
You did not. I heard him first.
I did.
No, I did. I heard you first, didn't I, Robbie? She didn't. I did.
No, I did.
All right, all right. You both did. Now let me in the house.
Hi, Rob.
Hello, Kirk.
How much did you make today, Rob?
Same as last week.
How's chances on taking me next Saturday?
Oh, you're too young for this work, Jimmy.
I'm only a year younger than you.
2 years.
A year.
All right, a year and 10 months then. What's the difference?
Well, it ain't 2 years. Will you take me next Saturday?
Mama needs you around here, Jimmy.
Oh.
Where is Mama?
Mama's laying down.
Does she feel bad, Annabelle?
She's tired. She's laying down.
Well, I'm going to tell her I'm back. Mama?
I'm awake, Robbie.
Do you feel all right?
A little tired, that's all.
I can work full time up at the camp, if you'll let me, Mama.
I think you better finish school, Jimmy.
I'm Robbie, Mama.
Oh.
Are you sure you're all right?
I'm tired and I got a little upset stomach. That's all.
You want me to get Dr. Delbert?
We got no money to spend on doctors, Robbie. All I need's a night's sleep.
All right, then. Good night, Mama.
Good night, Robbie.
What's the matter?
Wake up, Robbie.
What are you doing out of bed, Elizabeth?
Mama scares me.
What do you mean?
Come here. Listen.
Oh, Rob, why is it so rough? Oh, when will we reach America?
Why she talks so funny?
If we ever are that rich, Rob, will you take me back to Scotland visiting?
Gee.
Oh, it's so rough. So rough. Oh.
Why are you getting dressed, Robbie?
I'm going to get Dr. Delbert.
I think she'll sleep for a while now.
What's the matter with her, Dr. Delbert?
Typhoid fever.
Oh. It's bad, ain't it?
Your mama's a very sick woman. A very sick woman. You understand, Robbie?
You mean she might not get better?
Well, we can always hope. But I want you to come a-running if there's any change. I'll be here every morning and every night to see her. But in the meantime, you better get Mrs. Cummings next door to come in and take over.
She's gone. She's down to Ormo visiting her daughter till after New Year's.
Well, you ought to have somebody.
We'll get along. I'll stay home from school.
You'd kind of like that, don't you, boy?
Yeah, but not on account of Mama.
You're a good lad. Mrs. Delbert will be over every now and then to look in on you.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine. All right now. We're all going in and say hello to Mama.
Is she better?
Well, she knew me this morning.
Mama's been delirious. Dr. Delbert said so.
Don't you go saying anything to her about it.
Is Mama going to be well for Christmas?
And don't go asking her that either. Come on. Oh, for Pete's sake, somebody wipe Janie's nose. You want Mama to see her like that?
All right, I'll do it.
Oh. Here we are. Hi, Mama.
Hello, Mama.
Hello, children.
Are you better, Mama?
I guess so. Are you being good children?
Oh, yes, Mama. Annabelle took my hair ribbon. I did not. You did, too. I did not.
You cut that. Mama don't want to hear about no hair ribbon. We're all getting on fine, Mama.
I've been practicing. I'm learning a piece for Christmas.
That's nice, Kirk.
Jane talked. She said dog. Say dog, Jane.
Oh, Annabelle. Mama don't want to hear Jane say dog. Not now. You want to sleep some more, Mama?
Isn't it time for school?
School's over, Mama. It's supper time.
Oh. I wondered why it was so dark.
Come on. We'll let her sleep.
Is Mama all right, Robbie?
Sure. Sure, come on.
Robbie.
Yes, Mama?
Robbie, you stay.
Yes, Mama.
Robbie, I'm going to die.
No, you ain't, Mama.
I can tell, Robbie. You mustn't go grieving, because there won't be time.
I'm going to get Dr. Delbert.
No, not yet, Robbie. First, I got to tell you what to do about the children. They're all nice, good children, Robbie. You got to get decent homes for them, understand?
Yes, Mama.
I guess 6 is too many for any one family to take, so you'll have to break up. I want you to see they all get homes where they get the same kind of love they had here.
I will, Mama.
You're all used to brothers and sisters. Better try to find families with children of their own, so you won't be so lonesome for each other.
I better get Dr. Delbert.
No, wait. The Tylers and the Rabins are good people.
The Rabins like Jimmy a lot.
And then there's... I can't think.
None of us have to go to Mrs. Runyon's, do we?
I don't want any of you going where you won't be happy, Robbie. Not if you can help it. You've got to decide who's right and who isn't. Don't let anyone else tell you. You're to decide. Remember.
I will, Mama.
You watch out for the others. Go and see to it as often as you can they're taken care of. Robbie. get a good place for yourself. Promise me?
I'll get along all right, Mama. Don't worry about me.
I know you will, Robbie. I know you all will.
I thought it was such a touching funeral, Dr. Delbert.
But those poor little children, Mrs. Runyon. Whatever will become of them?
Yes, Mrs. Tyler. Those poor children. Well, I guess we'd better get the boys in here. Robbie, Jimmy.
Do you want us, Dr. Delbert?
Yes, come in, Robbie. We want to talk to you and Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now then, it's not easy to say, boys, but you unsent children will have to be put out for adoption.
We know that, Dr. Delbert.
I'm afraid we can't expect any one family to take on 6 youngsters.
We don't.
But we've been figuring out what folks might be talked into taking one apiece of you. Now, there must be 6 families in this town to whom duty means more than inconvenience. There's the McDonalds, for instance.
Excuse me, Mrs. Runyon. You mean to be kind, I know. But I'm the oldest one. And Mama said I was to decide where we were to go.
Oh, why, you're just a little boy.
Just the same. Mama said it was my responsibility.
That's ridiculous. How could a child your age be expected to know what's good for children? Doctor, I say we should decide here and now where these young'uns are to be packed off to.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Look, Dr. Delbert. Tomorrow's Christmas. It'll probably be our last chance to be together on Christmas. Wouldn't you please go away now and leave us alone? The day after tomorrow, we can decide about this.
I don't see why we don't settle things right now.
To be together on Christmas ain't very much to ask, is it?
No. No, you're right, James. That's not very much to ask.
It certainly isn't, Jimmy.
Well, we'll see you boys day after tomorrow. Coming, Mrs. Runyon?
Kirk plays that good, don't he?
Yeah. Come here, Jimmy. I want to talk to you.
What do you want, Robbie?
Listen. As soon as Kirk and the girls are in bed, we got to make a list of all the families in this town who'd appreciate children and raise them right.
Why don't we do that tomorrow?
We'll be calling on the people then.
Oh, but you told Dr. Delbert you'd wait until the day after.
I know that, but Mama told me I was to decide. They won't let me. You heard Mrs. Runyon. We can't wait. Besides, tomorrow's Christmas. We ought to be able to get just about anybody we want to take us in on Christmas.
Listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Bobby Driscoll, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living, chemistry.
And give us grace even as you have given us this food we thank you for. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Can I have the wishbone pie?
You and Bruce can pull it between you.
Somebody's knocking on the kitchen door, Ma.
Well, I'll see who it is.
Who could that be? Everybody should be home enjoying their Christmas dinner this time of day.
Hello, Mrs. Tyler.
Why, Robbie Unson and one of your little sisters. Why, I thought you'd be with the Bradleys or the Delberts. Come in, children. Come in.
I'm Annabelle.
Yeah. She's my little sister, Annabelle.
Hello there, Annabelle. Howard, look who's here.
Why, Bob and Annabelle. Good. You'll have Christmas dinner with us, and we won't take no, will we, Emma?
We certainly will not.
I'm begging your pardon, Mrs. Tyler. Well, I was wondering. That is, Jimmy and I was wondering if you didn't need... Well,
Yes, Robbie?
Well, if you didn't need sort of a sister for Howie and Bruce. Annabelle here's a good little girl. She'd be an awful help to you. That is, she was learning to sew. She can wipe the dishes, and she knows her ABCs.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Hey, what you got in that bundle, Annabelle?
My clothes, Howie. I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S,
Howard, it's Christmas. We've got to.
Well, Annabelle, do you think you're going to like living at our house?
Oh, she'll like it a lot, Mr. Tyler. She likes anybody that's good to her.
We'll be good to her, Rob. I guess you and I know each other.
Sure. I know you, Mr. Tyler.
I'm cold. I can't help it, Elizabeth. The Potters weren't home. We gotta find Robbie. I'm cold.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh, here he comes now.
What's the matter? Wouldn't the Potters take her?
They've gone away.
Oh, boy, now what'll we do?
We can't keep her out much longer. She's getting blue. How about the Carters? They live close. Somebody's coming in a sleigh.
Hey, look. It's old man Stevens and his wife. What about them?
He's a school principal.
Elizabeth won't care. She's a girl.
But they haven't got children. Maybe they don't like them.
The only way to find out is to ask, Jimmy. Mr. Stevens! Oh, Mr. Stevens!
Oh.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Stevens.
Well, hello there, Robbie.
I was just coming to see you.
Oh, you were?
Mr. Stevens and I have been over to your house, Robbie. We wanted to see if there was anything we could do.
Well, there is. That is, it's quite a lot to ask, but I thought since you and Mr. Stevens didn't have any children, you might like Elizabeth. That's her.
That is she.
Take her? What do you mean?
We'll sort of adopt her. She doesn't look very pretty right now, but you'd learn to like her. Mama and Papa did. She's quiet.
I'm cold.
Usually.
Quiet, Elizabeth.
Mama never had any favorites, but if she had any, well, I guess Elizabeth would have been the one. Wouldn't she, Jimmy?
Sure. Wouldn't you, Elizabeth? I'm cold.
Oh, look, Frank. Her eyes are like yours.
So they are.
She's a little bit hard to understand at first. She lisps. But you'd get used to that.
You bet we'll get used to that. You crawl right up in this sleigh, little girl. Up, see, Daisy? There we are.
And get under this robe here, darling. That's it.
Yeah. Well, you boys come to see us now whenever you can.
Whenever we can.
Yeah. Goodbye, Robbie. Goodbye, children.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Did you see that? Elizabeth jumped right into Mrs. Stevens' arms, as if she'd known her all her life. I think she'd never had a mama.
Kids forget awful fast.
Yeah.
Rob!
Hey, here's Kirk.
Rob, I've been looking every place for you. Mrs. Runnion's at the house says she's going to take Jane.
What?
Rob, what do we do?
Come on. We'll tell Mrs. Runyon she just can't have her. Come on.
Oh, stop crying. I'm only trying to get your coat on. You can't go out in this weather without it. Oh, stop this, I said.
Mrs. Runyon, what are you doing?
Yes, what are you doing?
I'm going to take Jane home with me to live. My conscience was after me all night.
Well, you can't have her.
Why not? It's my duty.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Runyon, but Jane's already promised.
Who to?
Nobody you know.
I know everybody in this town.
Well, these folks don't live in this town. They live way up in Berlin.
By whose authority are these children being disposed of?
Me. Mama said I was to decide.
Are you starting that talk again? You're just a little boy.
I don't care. You can't have Jane.
I'll see the sheriff about this. Nobody's going to deprive me of my right to do my Christian duty. You wait here. I'll be right back.
Jimmy, we gotta get this thing settled quick. Come on. Kirk, you better get right over to the Kramers. They're expecting you.
I don't want to go.
You'll like it at the Kramers. Mrs. Kramer's got a banjo. You can play duets with her on your fiddle.
I want to stay with you and Jimmy.
Now, don't be a crybaby. Annabelle and Elizabeth didn't cry.
They didn't? Goodbye. Goodbye, Kirk.
Goodbye, Kirk.
What are you going to do with Janie?
I'm going to take her up to Berlin like I told Mrs. Runyon.
Berlin's 12 miles.
I'll skate up the river and pull Jane on the sled.
You going to stay up there, Robbie?
Sure. I'm going to work. There's a logging camp just 5 miles out of town.
Think they'd have some work for me?
Mama wouldn't like it if you didn't finish the 6th grade, Jimmy. You go to the Radins like we figured. Did you talk to him yet?
No. But I don't have to. They'll take me in. Mrs. Radins always said she wished she had a boy like me.
You like him all right, don't you?
I like him all right.
Then what's the matter?
All those girls, Adelaide, Mildred, Penelope, and Maud, I can just hear them. This is our little brother. Ain't he cute?
Well, ain't you cute?
No. Well, guess I'd better get over to the Radins. So long, Janie. Dog. She said dog again, did you hear?
Yeah. She said it fine.
Will you skate down once in a while, Robbie?
Sure. Every chance I get. You see that you don't start wearing dresses with all those girls
you
around.
Shut up. Well, so long.
So long, Jimmy. And now, Janie, you're going to have a nice long sleigh ride. Look, Jane, those men got a fire. They're fishing through the ice. Hey, mister, how far from here to Berlin?
8 miles, kid.
Thanks.
Getting colder every minute, kid. You'll never make it.
We'll make it. We gotta. Don't cry, Janie. We only got a few miles more. Anything's better than living with old Crowface. Wake up, Jane. We made it. It's Berlin. Now we'll find you a nice place to live. Someplace on this street there ought to be a home just right for you. Look, there's a house with a Christmas tree inside. If they got a Christmas tree, they must have kids, Jane. Let's take a peek in their window. Gee, they look like nice folks, Jane. They got 2 boys and a little girl. That's just about right.
Well, for mercy's sakes.
Please, ma'am. I wonder if you'd like to have a baby.
Well, that's the story. They all got homes. When the last and smallest of them, Jane, was safe in the hands of the Clarys, Robbie said goodbye and walked up to the lumber camp in the woods, where he became a helper and later a logger in his own right. He always kept tabs on his brothers and sisters, though their lives took them far apart. As each grew up, he took on the characteristics and absorbed the points of view of his foster parents. But there was one thing that was notable about them. There was always something poignant in their love for each other, because they had nothing but that love in common. But that was having almost everything.
thanks to Bobby Driscoll and the Cavalcade Players for this true story. We are happy to announce that Edmund Granger is making a motion picture of tonight's story, The Day They Gave Babies Away. It'll star Bobby Driscoll, is to be released by RKO Radio Pictures. And now, we'd like to present the author of the original story we dramatized tonight, Dale Unson.
I'm very grateful to the DuPont Cavalcade of America for broadcasting The Day They Gave Babies Away. I had a particular reason for writing this story and wanting you to hear it. Robbie was my father. Good night, and thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Unson. And now here's Bill Hamilton, speaking for the DuPont Company.
Every company is people. Men and women who, with their knowledge and skill, turn out the products or provide the services their neighbors need. The DuPont Company, our DuPont family as we think of it, consists today of more than 85,000 Americans. In their homes, as in yours, the lights that sparkle tonight are holiday lights. The thoughts that shine tonight are holiday thoughts. Let us send some of those kindly thoughts winging through the air to you.
Christmas knows no climate in this wide land of ours. The snow lies white in Bangor, Miami's bright with flowers. High above Los Angeles, Old Baldy gleams with snow, and oranges shine like ornaments in the fragrant groves below. In Detroit tonight, the lights wink bright on trees that mark the season. In Charleston, poinsettias grow and glow for the same reason. Broad and deep is America. Different are its places. Different are its people, their faces, yes, their races. But all of us can share one gift beneath the Christmas tree. America, our land itself, our land where men are free. This is the gift we have from God, the blessing we all cherish, freedom, priceless freedom. Never may it perish. We wish that we might take your hand and join in friendly meeting, but this must be our Christmas card, our DuPont family's greeting. Your happiness, your health, good cheer, with an extra wish for a Happy New Year. Next week, the star of the DuPont Cavalcade will be Ethel Waters. Our play, 16 Sticks in a Bundle, tells the heartwarming story of an American family. Be sure to listen. Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Day They Gave Babies Away, starring Bobby Driscoll, was transcribed. It was adapted by Frank Gabrielson from the book of the same title by Dale Unson, published by Farrar, Straus & Young. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. The program was directed by John Zoller. This is Cy Harris speaking.
Don't forget next week, our star, Ethel Waters. The DuPont Cavalcade of America is sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next, Hollywood Theater stars Alan Ladd on NBC.
The Bob Hope Show. Transcribed direct from the Veterans Administration Hospital at Long Beach, California. With Les Brown and his band of renown. Our special guest, Bing Crosby. And here he is, Bob Hope.
On Christmas Day for these boys in the Veterans Hospital. As I look out amongst you, I can see the Christmas spirit everywhere. Red robes and green faces. And I said to Dr. Edwards, I'm looking forward to a great show today. Last time I was here, I found out how to make these guys laugh. He said, I know, Hope, but now we keep that stuff locked up. I thought this was a hospital, but I never saw such a healthy bunch of guys. In this place, you're not considered ambulatory until you pass the nurse you're chasing. beds have gadgets to do everything. One fellow pushed all the buttons at once to see what would happen. He's now drawing flight pay. He'll be in for a landing any day now. And you should see the way these guys speed around the corridors in their wheelchairs. I asked one patient how much longer he expected to be confined. He said, I've been cured for a month. Now all I got to do is serve out the last 90 days of my traffic sentence. And one patient even had a Christmas spirit while he was being bandaged. He turned to the doctor and said, before you wrap it, I'd like to put a card in it. And I watched one of the nurses decorating the Christmas tree in one of the wards. What a beautiful sight. And the limbs on the tree weren't bad either. One soldier took a look at the star on the top of the tree and he said, there's a brigadier general running this show, too. I think it was General Estabrook, I'm not sure. You can't blame Santa Claus for not wanting to show up at this hospital. Last year, when he stepped out of the fireplace in his red suit, 3 nurses and a doctor grabbed him, gave him a shot, threw him in bed and screamed, "We don't care if you do have a beard, you'll be discharged when we're good and ready." I played Santa Claus for my kids. It was great. I had a real Santa Claus suit and came down a real chimney. It was exciting. They had a real fire. They had to beat me out with my own beard. But it's been a great day here at the Long Beach Veterans Hospital. I had dinner here, and these patients eat. The chaplain said, say grace, and between saying grace, they were ready for dessert. They served 6 courses with 10-minute intermissions to carry out the wounded. Boy, they really went after the food. I said, how's the stuffing? And the guy stuck his head out of the turkey's mouth and said, fine. One guy at the table looked really beat. I said, you look like something the cat dragged in. He said, yeah, but he won't drag me out again. I ate him. Oh, Bob, can I introduce our guest now? Not yet, Hi. Grandpa Crosby can't come dashing out on the stage like he used to, It takes a little preparation. They've got him backstage hanging upside down by his heels.
Well, it's silly, Bob. Why should they be hanging by his heels?
Well, he has to stay in that position till his chest slides back where it used to be. Then they rivet him into a pair of tight leather shorts, so when they turn him right side up, there won't be an avalanche. Well, I got a right to be sore. Wait till I tell you what happened. It was yesterday afternoon. I was in a department store to buy a gift for Pete. Well, there's Santa Claus standing in the middle of the aisle. I'll go over and say hello to him. Well, jolly old Santa. Well, tonight's Christmas Eve, Santa. Are you going to get into your sleigh and sail over the housetop?
No, boy, I'm going to the rendezvous and fly around the chandelier. Merry Christmas, everybody. Put something in the pot, boy.
Oh, it's you, huh? Still working this racket, eh?
Oh, don't call this a racket, boy. Ever since I take in this for a noble organization. You heard of the SPCA?
Oh, yes, the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals?
Yeah, well, this is for the HGBLF, the homeless cootie birds of Lower Frangipani.
Frangipani? Where's that?
I've never been able to find out. I hope I locate it. I hate to be stuck with all this money. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Now, wait a minute.
Anyway, boy, I'm not a crook. I'm really one of the store detectives. I watch the customers to see they don't steal anything.
Oh, you're a store detective?
That's right.
That's like making King Farouk house mother at Vassar.
Now, boy, I only dipped in for a few dollars to give to my poor old mother. Little old lady's sight's failing, and she needs a pair of eyeglasses desperately for her work.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is her work?
She forges unemployment checks.
Oh, pardon me. Here comes a guy I want to meet. What'll I do?
Just crouch down behind the counter then he goes by. That's it there. Now he won't see you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hello, mister. Say, aren't you Bing Crosby?
Well, that's close enough.
contribution a can of Minute Maid. Perhaps you can help me, Santa. I don't know the store very well around here, and I'm looking for a present for a friend of mine, Bob Hope.
Well, you know him better than I do. Why don't you buy him whatever he needs the most?
Well, now, that's an idea. Yeah. Where can I get a large package of talent? Look who's talking. If he's in my next road picture, he'd be pushing a broom in a cart. I've got to get something for Yogurt Boy. I was going to buy him... I really thought I'd buy him some shorts, but they don't have a size big enough for him. The only size they had were large, very large, and across the wide Missouri. You've noticed this lad is requiring quite a bit of real estate toward the rear. Oh. He's the low, rambling ranch type himself. He should try to back him into a two-car garage on a foggy night. He had the knife out, couldn't open the blade. I'd like to open one on you, but... Where'd you get that little ad lib on that? I can feel it right between my...
It shouldn't be hard to think of a present for your friend.
Think of it the other way around. What's the one thing you'd like to receive from Bob Hope? A postcard from a concentration camp in Siberia. Now listen, I heard everything you said. I was hiding right behind the counter. Well, look who's here. Paramount's bad guest. I just found out your true character, you lopsided lonzo. Oh, no, ease off your clever hips. I fight you right. I don't see that. I punch you right on that nose of yours, but I never start anything that's already finished. Look, avocado top. Yeah, if that head was any smaller, you could use a plumber's friend for an umbrella. Plumber's friend here. Put your hat on. That's all it is. Plumber. Oh, that's champion. Hey, Junior, I don't understand. I think that's the critic from the Long Beach Press Telegram. I don't understand all this indignation, Junior. What do you expect me to give you for Christmas? Miss America wrapped in cellophane or something? Stop bragging. You couldn't get within a mile of Miss America with Errol Flynn on a leash. I'm going to settle this question once and for all, Murgatroyd. Thank you. Claude, I shall demonstrate to all concerned just who is the biker and who has the generous heart in this team. Now, for your Christmas gift from me, I want you to pick out anything in the place. Very generous ad libbing. No, I mean it. I mean it. Young lady?
Yes.
I'll take that. No. You worked on anything. Well, I mean that $300 set of silver over there. Just wrap it up as my present to Mr. Holt. To me? Well, I'll top that. Oh. As my present to him, lady, wrap up a $500 set of silverware. I'll raise my gift to you to $750. Well, I'll raise mine to you to $1,000. And here's my check to pay for it. 1,000 even.
Thank you, sir.
Now, get up your loot things.
Oh, Mr. Crosby doesn't have to pay.
Of course not. Wait. Wait. What goes on here? I'm the shill of the silverware department, lad. You're the shill? Yes. Gary owns the store.
There are many wonderful Christmas stories, such as those written by Dickens and Hans Christian Andersen. But tonight we're going to present a story of Christmas that has never before been told. It's the tale of Bobsy and Bobsy, who, whether you can imagine it or not, were once young. Let us go back through the years. At the home of the Hopes in Cleveland, there is a tiny new arrival.
Look at him, Dad, laying on his little blanket. Isn't he just what you wanted for Christmas?
No. To tell the truth,
Ma, what I really wanted was a pinball game.
Oh, now that's silly. A pinball game doesn't grow up and stay with you through the years.
Maybe not, but at least it has all its marbles.
Remember, Pa, before the baby came, you went out and bet $50 it would be a boy, and I bet $50 it would be a girl.
Yeah. That's $100 we'll never see again.
Look, just...
That seed, wait a
Look at his little face smiling up at us.
Goo.
Say something, Sonny.
Goo.
Again, Sonny.
Goo.
Isn't it cute? Sonny, tell me, what would you like for Christmas?
The new lines I'm laying an egg with is goo. Yes, sir, we hoped for a wonderful family. Mama was a fine woman till the desire for riches got the best of her, and she turned used car dealer. She had an idea that would have made a fortune if they hadn't caught her at it. She was soldering pennies on the front of Fords and selling them for Lincolns. Automobiles, that was all my folks ever thought of. As a baby, I never had any talcum powder. They jacked me up twice a week and Simonized me. The first Christmas I really remember was when I was 7 years old. A new family moved in next door, and I went over to make friends with a little boy. Hi there. Hi. What's your name? Harold Ellis Crosby. Well, brush your hair back out of your eyes so I can see it. You can tell this is a fantasy. Oh, fantasy. Santa's coming tonight. What do you want for Christmas? I can't have anything. We're very poor. Are you really poor? Yeah, we don't have anything except what my brother Larry brings in on Saturday night. What's that? My brother Everett. What do you want to be when you grow up? Well, most kids want to be an engineer in a big train and go lickety-split. An engineer in a big train and go lickety-split? Yeah, but that's stupid. I want to be a singer. Listen.
That old black magic's got many spells. That old black magic that I know so well. Ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-boo, ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-boo. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Engineer and go lickety-split and run over you? Poor little fella. I couldn't forget the pitiful figure he made, standing there, his face pinched with cold, his cheeks blue, and big holes in his money belt. All little Bing wanted for Christmas was a pair of skis. I knew he wouldn't get them, so I started to whittle him a pair. But the Crosbys moved away. I didn't see Bing for years. And one day he walked into my backyard and said, "Hi. What do you think?" "Well, we moved to Spokane, where I finished grammar school, high school, then I enrolled in Gonzaga University, from which I graduated with high honors. From there, I went to the Sorbonne in Paris, where I studied for her, and I acquired my master's degree in music. What have you been doing?" "I finished your skis." This is double dandy. I don't ski, but they'll keep me from falling down open manholes, I guess. Say, who's this cute bit of fluff coming through the gate?
Yoo-hoo, Bobsy.
Oh, she's my fiance. She's so crazy about me, she thinks I'm the only guy in the world.
Hello, Bobsy. I just thought I'd come over. Well, who's this? Over the river, darling.
Skip the gutter. Fluffy up your feathers, will you? I'm a chicken inspector. Here, really go back.
Oh, 23 to do.
I'm Kid Pepper. You can't shake me. Squeeze me, kid. Squeeze me, kid. I'm a lemon. The ushers will now pass among you with tongues. You're quite a dish, honey. I'm in a generous mood today. You may kiss me if you like.
Oh, thank you. Oh, come on, honey. Let's go where we can be alone.
I decided I couldn't let him get away with that, so I yelled, "Hey, come back here, you." "Yeah, what do you want?" You forgot your skis. I didn't see Bing for several years, but he told me he never made any money till the Carnation Company hired him. Crosby's voice made the cows contented. When he sang, they turned to each other and say, "Thank goodness, Matilda, that didn't come out of me."
You're speaking of the Thompsons I love. I'll take over from here, Robin. To make a name for myself, I went to New York, where I did rather well. I got quite a jolt one day on Broadway when a shabby derelict shuffled up to me and said,
"Hey, mister, you got $1 for a cup of coffee? If I'm a bum in this thing, I may as well be a high-class one."
Get away from me, you panhandler. You ought to be ashamed. Haven't you any higher ambition than this?
Yeah.
What is it?
I want to be an engineer in a big train and go lickety-split. Yes, me. I'm in awful shape. Can you help me?
I'm sorry, but I've worked hard here in New York for what I've attained. Had you applied yourself as I did, you might have achieved a place for yourself on Broadway as I am. Now, on your way. Go along. I'm busy.
Okay.
Here you are. Get your morning paper. Hold on. Head to the Times Express. I took pity on Bob, and I added him to my vaudeville act when my seal died. The skin fitted him perfectly, and I soon taught him to sit up, clap his slippers. Oh, what an act it was. By the light,
by the ever-loving night
of the silvery moon.
It rhymes with June and croon and spoon and goon unless some band is out of tune. Say, Joe.
Yeah, Mo?
Did you hear what the fella said when he buried the light bulb under the ice house?
Now, what did the fella say when he buried the light bulb under the ice house?
Mazda's in the cold, cold ground.
That night was Christmas Eve in the little theater we were playing in Kansas. Christmas Eve, a time of warmth and good fellowship, especially among homeless actors. As we sat in our dressing room after the performance, the door opened. The manager of the theater stuck his head in with a genial gleam in his eye. He smiled and said, "You no-talent jerks are fired!"
Fired? For what?
It ain't enough your act this bad, but ever since you've been here, we've been missing popcorn from the machine in the lobby. And now we understand your agent is living here in the dressing room with you. A pack of lies. We never stole anything out of the lobby.
And our agent's never been in this room.
Just pack up and get out.
Well, open the trunk.
Gee, thanks, fellas. It's hard to breathe through all that popcorn.
We all know what followed. The two boys made picture after picture for Paramount. And now, to crown their achievement, they are summoned to the office of Y. Frank Freeman, the president of Paramount Studios, who is about to appoint an executive director. May the best man win. Well, hello, boys.
Well, hello.
Hello, Mr. Freeman. How are you, man? I won't keep you waiting because I know you're anxious to know my position. Naturally, executive director is an important job. So we chose the man with the most talent.
Swell. Where's my desk?
And the man who was most charming and handsome.
A very clear description of me. Say it, Junior. Go ahead, beat it.
So I want you both to meet the man we selected.
Well, don't stand there. Hand me the waste paper.
Oh, no!
Frankie, what are you doing at Long Beach?
Well, the shrimp boats landed, and I fought my way out of the net.
wonderful day.
Right. We want to wish you all the season's best.
Merry Christmas.
And a Happy New Year.
Transcribed. The Pet Milk Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You don't have to stand under a sprig of mistletoe to get kissed if you're one of the good cooks who cook with Pet evaporated milk. No, ma'am. Expressions of love and appreciation are bound to come your way when you fix favorite holiday foods with Pet milk. There's a wonderful difference in gravy, stuffing, creamed vegetables, salad dressing, cookies, candies, cream pies, eggnog, in everything you make with Pet evaporated milk. Because there's a difference in the milk itself. Pet milk isn't just ordinary milk. It's good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness by evaporation. And that double richness just naturally means extra goodness in many favorite family foods. And that's why Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, is the first choice of good cooks the country over. This may not come as any great surprise to you, but today is Christmas Day in Wistful Vista. And here at number 79, an eminent local philosopher is explaining the true spirit of Christmas giving to his wife as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Like I say, Molly, it ain't the cost of the gift that counts with me. It's the sentiment, the heart that goes into it.
That's a nice attitude for you to take, Dick.
Yeah.
And a strange one.
Now, the trouble with a lot of people is they make Christmas too commercial. When I give from the heart. Like this doll here I got for Teeny. This cost me plenty. But so what?
Well, it's a beautiful big doll, all right. You know, I'd like to have that myself.
Well, the very next time you're 8 years old, I'll buy you one.
You're sweet.
Like I say, it ain't the dough that counts with me, it's the sentiment. I wonder what Doc Gamble has given us this year. I spent $7 for that fountain pen I got him.
Is that the one from Kramer's drugstore? The pen that writes under ether?
That's it, 7 smackers.
Well, now, the good doctor won't care what it costs. It's the heart you put in it that counts. You said.
Yeah. I put plenty of heart in it, too. I shopped all over town before I found this bargain. Kramer's give me a discount on it on account of because the point was bent a little, but I just took some pliers.
Oh, dear, we have company. Merry Christmas and come in.
Thank you, Molly, and happy Yuletide to you both. well, if it isn't jolly old Saint Nick'em for plenty. Happy Noah, Apple Cheeks.
Thank you, my boy. Do my cheeks really look that rosy?
Oh, I didn't mean the color. I meant the shape. Looks like you're packing an apple in each cheek, that's all.
An apple, huh?
Yeah.
I suppose you mean a wine, sap.
That was cute, Doctor.
Well, I've got a little present here, kids. Just a little token of my affection for you guys.
Oh, that's nice, Doctor.
Yeah, gee whiz, you shouldn't have done it, Doc.
Oh, the heck I shouldn't, huh? If I walked in here empty-handed on Christmas Day, I'd never hear the end of it.
You're not just whistling Dixie, boy.
It feels heavy. I wonder what it... Oh, look, McGee. What a beautiful ashtray. Silver, too.
Yeah, silver ashtray. Just what we needed.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we got really something special for you, Doc.
Oh.
Something you don't get every day. It's under here someplace.
Have you gotten lots of nice presents today, Doctor?
Yeah, the loot's been pretty good, Molly. Among other things, various patients have gifted me so far with 7 fountain pens.
What did you say? 7 fountain pens?
Yep, 5 of them right underneath her. Hey, this is a very interesting-looking little package from you kids. I'll open it when I get home. I like to be surprised.
Yes. You do that, Doctor. Thank you again for the ashtray.
Yeah, it's just lovely, George.
And thank you.
Beautiful ashtray. Just love it.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Well, of all the cheap 2-bit Christmas presents, a silver ashtray.
Oh, McGee, I think it's beautiful.
My gosh, you think if he was only going to give us a little old ashtray, no bigger than a dinner plate, he'd at least make it a gold one. That's what that fountain pen was, 10-carat gold. The point of it.
I know, but after all,
That's the trouble with people at Christmas. Too dad-ratted commercial about it. Trying to save a few bucks on their best friends.
Oh, there's more callers. Come in and Merry Christmas.
Happy Yuletide, kids! Joy hooks, no L's, Connie.
Same to you, old-timer.
Glad you stopped by, Mr. Oldtimer. We have a present for you.
Yeah, here you are, boy. Happy Yule.
Well, bless your heart, kids. Just what I needed.
Well, you don't know what it is yet.
No, but you try to think of something I don't need, daughter. Like I says to Bessie today, Bessie, I says, they were mighty handsome mittens you knit for me, baby, but they ain't got no thumbs in them, Bessie, I says. And she says, you know why they got no thumbs in them? And I says, why? And she says, because them mittens is a pair of socks. Well, here, kids, my present for you.
Oh, my gosh, look at that, Molly. A bowling ball.
My goodness.
Johnny.
Oh, this is wonderful, old-timer. Must have set you back $15. No chiseling on prices here, Molly. This is from the heart.
Yeah, but
This is real Christmas giving, boy. Let me heft it a minute and see. Whoop!
Say, don't drop it, Johnny. I'm trying to tell you. That ain't a bowling ball.
Huh?
That's my own special homemade plum pudding.
What?
Plum pudding? You made it yourself?
Yep. Old family recipe, daughter. Says to mix it up, roll it in a cheesecloth bag, and steam it for 2 hours.
Oh, yes, you always steam a plum pudding.
Yep, well, I ain't equipped to do that at home, daughter. So I took it over to the Turkish bath, climbed into a booth, and just sat there and held it till it was cooked. Hope you like it, kid?
Oh, we'll love it, boy. Wonderful. Look at that dad-ratted thing, plum pudding.
The King's Men and Christmas in Killarney.
Deck the halls with stars of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly hard. The herald angels sing, joy to the world. The jingle bells seem to say, Merry Christmas Day. The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. Christmas in Killarney, with all of the folks at home. It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau while cuddling under the mistletoe. Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home. The door is always open and the neighbors come to call. Father John, before he's gone, will bless this house and all. How grand it feels to click your heels and join the fun of the jigs and reels. A man and you know, Brownie, the like you never know. Like Christmas in Killarney, with all of the folks at home. Oh, the Christmas tree, the prettier picture you'll never see. The Christmas in Killarney, with all of the folks at home. Hey, we'll eat a lot and laugh a lot. We'll open the presents that Santa brought. For Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home. Aye. The door is always open to the neighbors, one and all. So if you're in the neighborhood, drop in and join the brawl. I will. like you've never known. Like Christmas in Killarney, with all of the wonderful folks at
the type guy that makes Christmas strictly commercial, I could tell you right to the penny that so far we're $12.80 behind. But what you sewing?
This?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just an old rag doll that Teeny left here weeks ago.
Oh.
I'm patching it up for her.
Well, I wouldn't waste much time on it, kiddo. This big Gloria glitter doll that I got for her will knock her eyes out. I hope this turns out to be a guy with a little true Christmas spirit for a change, because so far, come in.
Hello, Ollie. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas, Missus, and to you, McGee.
Well, thanks, Ole. You having a nice Christmas, boy?
Oh, sure, McGee. When you get a house full of kids, you always have a nice Christmas. If you can just get out of the house once in a while.
Oh, I'll bet it was bedlam around there this morning.
Missus, it was just pure murder. 4 o'clock this morning, me and the missus jump out of bed with a noise downstairs like 6 little kids is killing each other.
Heavenly days, what was it?
Just 3 little kids killing each other. Little Ole and little Swan and little Canute is beating each other's brains out with stockings full of nuts and oranges.
Now, that must have been something. Oh, hey, we got a present for you in here someplace, Ole.
Oh, that's up there for, McGee. My missus sends you a dresser scarf, missus. She makes it herself.
Oh, lovely, Ole. Your wife does such beautiful embroidery.
And for you, McGee, a box of cigars. Skull.
Oh, gee, swell, Ole. Cigars, just what I wanted. Well, here, this is for you. Cost me a fortune, boy, but you deserve it. Thanks, McGee.
And you can say what you please about the bedlam at home, Ole, but children really make Christmas happy, don't they?
Oh, sure. We had a very happy Christmas, missus. When I left a while ago, little Sven was crying because his toys was busted. Little Ole was crying because Santa Claus didn't bring him an atom bomb. Christina was crying because her boyfriend don't wear a necktie she knits for him, and the missus was crying because Christina was crying. And me, I think I'll go cut my throat with a rusty axe. Merry Christmas.
Look at them cheesy snipes. Alfalfa. 3 for a quarter. If that ain't the cheapest chiseling.
Well, what kind do you usually smoke, me?
Alfalfa. My gosh, if Ole wanted to give me something in the true spirit of Christmas, he'd give me something I didn't buy for myself every day, wouldn't he? Boy, I'm glad I ain't the kind of a guy that's cheap about my best friend.
Merry Christmas, kids.
Oh, happy Yuletide, Junior.
Have you had a nice day, Mr. Wilcox? You know, I worry about you poor lonely bachelors during the holidays.
Oh, everything's been fine, Molly. My apartment is just as Christmassy as any home in town. I wish you could see my tree, kids.
I'd like to.
Really looks great with the lights shining on it, the canned pet milk hanging from every branch.
My gosh, pet milk cans on a Christmas tree. You probably hung another one over your door instead of mistletoe.
How'd you know?
And I thought I was kidding.
Did you get a girl to stand under the pet milk can, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, I did, Molly. A group of friends came over, and I maneuvered a very lovely young lady under it.
Oh, you dog.
Well, see...
You rude.
Well, she lifted her face to be kissed, and I moved toward her.
Oh, and then you took her in your arms?
Well, no. The recipe on the label of pet milk can caught my eye, and I stopped to read it.
This is an awful thing to say, Junior, but you know I believe you. Well,
pal, I just couldn't resist. It was one of those fine husband-tested recipes that come as a dividend on every tall can of Pep. Told how to use Pep milk, that good, sweet country milk, made double rich by evaporation to make a fabulous dish.
Mr. Wilcox, did you kiss the poor girl then, I hope?
Well, no. That was odd, Molly. After I read the recipe, I looked down, the girl was gone. Probably got a better offer.
That wouldn't be too tough. Let's get down to the business of the day. I got a present here for you, Junior.
And I've got one for you, pal.
Oh, here's mine to you.
Here's mine to you.
Go ahead, open yours up.
All right. You open yours up.
Ah, just what I wanted. A case of Pep milk.
And just what I wanted. A case of Pep milk.
Well, Merry Christmas, Junior.
Merry Christmas, pal.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, now, isn't that cute? Yeah. We exchanged exactly the same gift.
Yeah, for the first time today, I finally broke even.
McGee, I wish you'd get over that commercial attitude.
It ain't me that's commercial, Molly. It's the people that try to chisel on people's presents.
Come in. Oh, Merry Christmas, Mr. Wimple.
Merry Christmas, folks.
Hi, Wimp. Come in.
We have a little remembrance for you, Mr. Wimple. Give it to him, dearie.
Yeah, sure. Here you are, Wimp. In the true Christmas spirit, boy.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how nice. A china teapot. Oh, it's lovely, folks.
I hope you don't mind that scratch on the bottom of it. That's where I scraped off the $12 price tag.
Oh, Sweetie Face and I will treasure it always. And I bought you a little present, too.
Oh.
Here, this is for the both of you. From me.
Oh, how thoughtful of you. Open it, dearie.
Yeah.
I can't see. What is it?
Well, it looks like a stuffed bird. What is it, Wimp?
A stuffed bird.
Just didn't seem possible.
It's just what we wanted, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a single stuffed bird in the whole house.
Well, now, this bird is charming.
Yeah.
We'll keep it on the, we'll put it in the, well, for now, I'll put it right here.
Yeah. That's wonderful, Wimp. Just love it.
Well, I'll be running along now. Goodbye.
Well, thanks, Wimp. Well, dear. Look at that. $12 for a teapot, and what do we get? A lumpy-looking, cockeyed, half-molded brush rooster. I'll take the dad-ratted thing and throw it clean out.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the Teddy Bears Picnic.
that counts, dearie. The Christmas spirit.
Christmas spirit, my clavicle. I break my neck running from store to store buying costly presents so as I can get back dresser doilies and stuffed dicky birds. I'm tired of being the victim of all this commercial.
Hold it.
Come in.
Merry Christmas, Molly. Merry Christmas, McGee.
And the same to you, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, season's greetings, Latriv. Come on in. Holy smoke. Is that a Christmas necktie you got on?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Do you like it?
Tell old Dad, son. Who done it to you?
It was a gift from a very charming young lady.
Oh? Did she like the pair of spectacles you gave her?
I didn't give her a pair of spectacles.
Well, you should have. Any dame that buys a necktie that looks like a bomb went off in a paint shop deserves a pair of spectacles.
Who is the girl, Mr. Mayor? Anyone we know?
No. She's only been in town for a month. Her name is Nancy Hollister. We're just friends.
Just fans, huh? What'd she say the first time you kissed her?
She said, Homer, your mustache is so silky. I knew it.
Don't tease him, McGee. Is that a package, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, it is. It's just a holiday token I bought for you. I hope you like it.
Oh, you're a dear. I can't wait to open it.
We got a gift for you, too, Lativia.
Oh, McGee, look, a lovely crystal fruit bowl. Oh, thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, that's the honey, Homer. Well, go on, open yours.
All right. Here, there. Well, a tobacco pouch. Thank you, McGee.
Yeah, it ain't one of them cheap pigskin pouches either. That pouch is made out of kangaroo skin, which is better skin for pouches than pigskin is for pouches. On account of kangaroos already got pouches in their skin.
I'd never thought of it that way. It's very handsome, McGee.
You like it?
I wish I smoked a pipe. Well, Merry Christmas, both of you.
Well, thanks. Maybe the same to you.
Well, dear, you should be happy now. I'm sure the mayor's fruit bowl cost much more than your tobacco pouch.
Please, Molly, it ain't the cost that counts with me. It's the heart that goes into it. And I put plenty into that tobacco pouch. That set me back 500 coupons.
Coupons?
Sure. The ones that come with alfalfa cigars. All the trivia did was lay out $20 or $30 cash, but I smoked my tongue down to a nub for him. That's what I call giving from the heart.
Sort of paying through the nose, too. So you still maintain that everybody but you is out of step?
Certainly. I ain't the guy that chisels on costs. I give expensive stuff, like this doll I got for Teeny, which I wish she'd come and get so as I could see her face light up like a neon sign on a motel with a vacancy.
Well, now you make me feel that I wasted my time mending her old rag doll.
Oh, well, leave it there in the chair anyhow. Maybe she'll take it along to be polite. What's really going to knock her for a loop is this.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Ah, here's the kid I've been waiting for. Merry Christmas, sis.
Merry Christmas, Teeny. Come in, dear.
Yeah, come in and look what old Uncle Fibber's got for you, Teeny. A genuine Gloria Glitter doll that's 3 feet tall and left me plenty short.
Oh, mister, it's wonderful.
Yeah, I knew you'd go for it.
Oh, it's just beautiful. It's the biggest, prettiest doll. Oh, look, in the chair. That looks like my Raggedy Ann.
Yeah, that's right, sis.
I just fixed her up for you, Teeny. You left her here a long time ago, and I stitched up the rips and put some more cotton in her.
Yeah, don't worry about that, sis.
Oh, my darling, darling Raggedy. You fixed her. I thought I'd lost her. This is the most wonderful present.
Yeah, but look, sis, this Gloria Glitter doll has got real eyelashes and 2 silk petticoats.
You hold her, mister. I want to hold my Raggedy Ann.
And a tag that says $22.50.
So you're really glad to have her back, Teeny.
And she says, Ma.
Oh, yeah. I've missed her so much, Mrs. McGee. Now, this is the best Christmas ever.
You don't like the Gloria Glitter doll?
Oh, yes. Yeah, she's very nice, but nothing could take the place of my Raggedy Ann. Thank you a million billion times, Mrs. McGee.
Well, I'll be darned.
You're very welcome, dear. It's good to see you so happy.
What's so special about that doll, sis? Where'd you ever get that raggedy-looking thing?
My Raggedy Ann is a very old doll. She lay in the attic for years. She lived in a trunk there for 50 long years, with her legs doubled over her ears. And that's where I found her, my Raggedy Ann. My grandmother played with her, too. I love every wrinkle in Raggedy Ann.
And that's why she's smiling at you. Your Raggedy Ann is so lumpy and soft.
I cuddle her closely at night.
She lies there contentedly while you're awake,
with her shoe button eyes shining bright. But when I'm asleep, then my Raggedy Ann goes off with the fairies to play. She thinks I don't know it's my Raggedy Ann, but she cannot fool me that way.
Your Raggedy Ann has a wonderful heart.
It's made out of candy, you know.
She keeps it sewed up in her cotton inside.
You can feel it, but still it don't show. If I had a heart like my Raggedy Ann, I surely know what I would do. I love everybody like Raggedy does, and make all their wishes come true.
If you love everybody like Raggedy does, she'll always be smiling at you.
You want to know something, Molly?
What, McGee?
I've been a heel.
Oh, now, you mustn't say that, dear.
That's what I've been, a first-class, four-flushing heel. That little kid just taught me something, Molly.
What, sweetheart?
He taught me, really, that it ain't the gift itself that matters, it's the sentiment that goes with it.
Well, I'm glad you found that out. It's a nice thing to remember.
And I won't ever forget it. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to put Wimp's stuffed bird up where I can look at it always. Put Ollie's dresser scarf around my shoulders and Latrivia's fruit bowl in my lap and hack off a hunk of the old-timer's plum pudding. Hand me an alfalfa, Tootsie.
On this Christmas night, the Pet Milk people, and all of us associated with Pet Milk, feel that perhaps the best way to wish you a Merry Christmas is to thank you for all you've done to make 1951 a happier year for those whose paths have crossed yours.
For all the friendly words you have spoken, for all the times you have given others new hope and new courage, for all the faith you have rekindled.
May the good Lord bless you, and may his light shine upon you. That is our Christmas wish for all of you. Good night.
Good night.
Eve become one of the worst evenings of your life? Well, that's what almost happens to young wife Sally Carter until she makes an impulsive telephone call. And with it, an important New Year's resolution in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. The second big feature is the Pet Milk Recipe of the Week. Next Saturday, it's for hot tuna sandwiches, a quick and easy main dish that's been voted extra good by husbands. For the best in entertainment and information, turn your dial to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor. Proceeding transcribed. Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Mysterious Traveler, written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cohen, starring two of radio's foremost personalities, Lennon and Hunter, in Christmas Story. This is the Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, and it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable, if you can, as we hear the tale of an enterprising young man. It's the drama I call Christmas Stories.
The name is Steve Farrell, and I've just gotten through playing Santa Claus. Yeah, you're looking at a guy who really put it to the hill. It all started last month in Seattle. I was out of a job and down to my last few bucks. I was looking through the morning paper when I noticed a small ad in the personal column. Driving to New York, November 15th. Man wanted to assist in driving. Free transportation. Paul Harris, Hotel Royal. Well, I'd always wanted to see New York, and this is as good as any way of getting there, so I went up to this Hotel Royal to see this guy, Harris. Mr. Harris?
Yes?
My name's Farrell, Steve Farrell. I read your ad in the morning paper.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in?
Thank you. If you haven't already found someone to help you drive to New York, I'd like to offer my services.
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't. Can you leave for New York a day after tomorrow?
Sure, anytime.
Well, good. Then why not come around at 9 in the morning and we'll get off to an early start?
Okay, Mr. Harris, 9 it is. Let me know when you're tired driving, Mr. Harris, and I'll take over.
Thanks, I will. Why not call me Paul?
Okay. Steve is my first name. Lewiston, 30 miles.
Lewiston, that's Idaho, isn't it?
Yeah, we're just crossing the state line into Idaho.
Oh, this is all new to me. I was born and raised in Alaska. This is my first trip to the States.
Well, you're going to see a lot of scenery between here and New York.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Life must have been rugged in Alaska.
Oh, it was. My parents were homesteaders. I never saw a city until a week ago when I arrived in Seattle.
How come you're going to New York?
Well, my parents died last year, and my grandfather, whom I've never seen, was asking me to come visit him.
You never seen him, huh?
No. No, there was some sort of squabble between my parents and my grandfather before I was born, and they went to Alaska. And in all the years since then, my grandfather never wrote to him.
Sounds like a stubborn guy.
Yeah, he sure does. What are you going to New York for?
Oh, mainly to look for a job. And I've always wanted to see the big city.
So have I. Do you mind taking over now, Steve? My eyes are getting tired.
Be glad to. Just pull over to the side of the road. It's a long way from Seattle to New York. There wasn't a radio in the car, so we just talked. And mostly we talked about Paul, his life in Alaska, his parents, his grandfather. By the time we hit Columbus, Ohio, there wasn't a thing I didn't know about the guy. And from what he told me, his grandfather was loaded. And even more, he was the old man's only relative. It was obvious the kid was walking into a fortune. Yeah, some guys had all the luck.
So these are the Allegheny Mountains.
Yeah. You better take it easy, Paul. The road's a little slippery.
Okay. How much further to New York?
250 miles. It's getting dark. You better stop for the night and take tourist cars.
All right. Probably should be able to make New York by tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, easy. Your eyes bothering you?
Yeah, a little.
You better let me take over when you get to the bottom of this mountain.
Okay.
You know, you ought to see an eye doctor. Your eyes seem to get tired awful quick.
Well, the truth of the matter is...
Hey, kid, we're cutting kids. No, don't cancel the brake. That only makes it worse. Reverse your wheel.
I have. See, we're skidding off the road toward the mountain. Give me that wheel and do as I say. We're out of control. We're going reverse.
When I regained consciousness, I was lying a few feet from the car. We'd rolled 300 feet down the side of the mountain, and the car was completely wrecked. I crawled to my feet and felt for broken bones. Other than a bad gash on my head and a mass of bruises, I was okay. I limped the few feet to the overturned car and looked in. Paul was still behind the wheel. Even before I reached for his pulse, I had a feeling he was dead. Paul's luck had run out. He'd never see all that dough that was waiting for him in New York. Yeah, it was then that it came to me. I hadn't wished the guy dead, but now that he was, and nobody in the States knew Paul or what he looked like, and on the other hand, I knew everything about him. Well, it was a gamble, all right, but there was a fortune in the kitty. I went to work switching our clothes and all identification. After we finished, a state police patrol car came along the mountain road and spotted the wreck. They took me to headquarters, where I made a complete statement. A couple of hours later, I grabbed a train for New York.
Well, I'm George Marlowe, your grandfather's attorney.
How do you do, Mr. Marlowe?
The Pennsylvania State Police informed me of the dreadful accident you had. I understand a man who was with you was killed.
Yes, a fellow by the name of Steve Farrell. I met him in Seattle. He assisted me with the driving.
Yeah, but thank heavens it wasn't you. It would have been your grandfather's death blow.
How is he?
Weak, very weak, but eagerly waiting to see you. All right, come along.
Yes, sir.
How's that gash on your head?
Oh, not too bad. It was treated by a doctor at the state police headquarters.
You can only spend a few minutes with your grandfather, and excitement must be avoided by all means.
I understand.
How is he, Joan?
He's much better this afternoon.
But, Joan, this is Paul Harris. Paul Joan Dietrich, your grandfather's nurse.
How do you do?
Hello.
Oh. Is that you, Paul?
Yes, sir.
Come here where I can see you.
Yes, grandfather.
So, you're Paul, my grandson.
Yes, sir.
Sit down by my bed. Let me look at you.
All right, grandfather.
You don't look like your mother. Must take after your father's side of the family.
Yes, I do.
That bandage. What happened, Paul?
Well, I was in an accident, but it's nothing, just a scratch.
Yeah, you're sure?
Yes, of course.
I suppose you're wondering why I sent for you after all these years. Cutting off your mother, father.
Does it matter now? The thing is, I'm here.
Lying here for months, I've had a great deal of time to think things over. I was wrong, Paul. Your mother, she had a perfect right to marry anyone she wished. It was only my stubbornness that prevented the reconciliation.
We all make mistakes.
Yes, but the years, not seeing my own flesh and blood. It's been lonely, Paul. So lonely. And all my fault.
But you're not alone anymore. I'm here.
Yes, Paul, yes. What little time I have left, we must spend together.
I think that's enough for now, Mr. Marshall. Paul can come and see you later, after your nap.
Just a few more minutes, John.
After your nap.
Oh, she's a wonderful girl, Paul, as soon as I'm awake.
I'll cry.
Now, let me take the pillows for you.
Just your being here seems to have helped him, Paul.
What do the doctors say, Mr. Marlowe?
Week, month, several months at the outside.
That bad, huh?
Yes. Well, you were tired after the trip. I had your suitcase taken to your room. Do you have any other luggage on the way?
There's a small trunk coming, but it won't be here for weeks.
If you need any money, just let me know. Your grandfather's placed a considerable sum at your disposal.
Thanks. But I still have $2,000 left of the $5,000 he sent me.
Very well, Paul. Remember, if there's anything at all you want, just let me know.
Yeah, I was in. There was no question that I'd pass as Paul Harris. And why not? I had all the answers, and I was playing it careful. I walked through room after room of that Fifth Avenue mansion, knowing that within a matter of months it would be mine. In the weeks that followed, not a day passed when I didn't spend a few hours with the old man. He liked me, I could see that. And the funny thing is, I liked him, too. During our little chat, there were times I felt I was his grandson. And sitting in at these little sessions, not saying much, just watching with those gray eyes of hers, was Joan Dietrich. She was one lovely dish. And I could feel things building between us. Whenever she got evening off, we went up together. Having a good time?
Wonderful. I love dancing. Why, Mr. Harris, what are we doing out on the terrace in the thin air?
Too many people in there. You know, if you don't make a pass at me soon, I'm going to get discouraged.
Ours is a short acquaintance. 3 weeks.
What's the time to do with it? The day I walked into my grandfather's room, first sight, you knew this moment would come.
Oh, God.
I feel the same way, baby. So I will fly. Love me?
You know I do.
Why the tears?
Oh, I do love you. I don't want to believe in you. I'm so confused.
About what? Go on. I want to hear.
Are you really Paul Harris?
What makes you ask that?
In your talks with Mr. Marshall, several things you said seemed strange.
Such as?
Well, your grandfather spoke of a restaurant in San Francisco, and you said you knew it. Yet if you are Paul Harris, how could you not? Paul Harris has never been to San Francisco.
I might have taken in San Francisco on the way to New York, you know. What else bothers you?
You mentioned a television show you'd seen 6 months ago. There is no television in Alaska. If you're Paul Harris, how could you have seen it?
People up in Alaska see kinescopes of television shows, baby. They show them like movies.
Darling, just tell me I'm wrong. That's all I want to hear.
I wish I could tell you I'm Paul Harris. But I'm not.
You're not?
No. The name is Farrell. Steve Farrell.
Steve Farrell? Wasn't that the fellow that was killed in that... It was Paul Harris who was killed. You changed identity.
Yes.
Oh, how could you? How could you?
I was tired of being broke. of going from one lousy job to another. I saw a chance to grab a fortune and took it. What are you going to do?
I should go to the police. I can't. Mr. Marshall thinks you're his grandson. He's extremely fond of you. If the truth were to come out, I'd kill him.
Is that the only reason you can't go to the police?
Oh, Steve, what are we going to do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's right. I'm going on being Paul Harris until the old man dies. Then I'm taking the estate.
You can't, Steve. You can't.
Why not? While the old man's alive, I'm making him happy. If I get his estate when he dies, who loses by it? It isn't as though he has other relatives. Why shouldn't I get it?
No, it's wrong, Steve. It's wrong.
It's wrong only if you're caught, baby. Only if you're caught. Hello, baby. What you doing up here on the roof?
Just getting a little fresh air while Mr. Marshall sleeps.
How is he?
He can't last more than a few days.
Who you crying for? The old man? Or me?
Both of you. Oh, Steve, ever since the other night when you told me, I haven't been able to think of anything else. It's wrong, Steve. It's so wrong.
Who am I hurting if I get the estate? I deserve it if anyone does. Look, I'm making the old man happy in his last hour.
What is your course? Do you realize they'd send you to prison?
That's the chances you take, Dick. Besides, who's going to get wise to me?
There's Mr. Marlowe, and he's nobody's fool. Just one little slip, Steve, and he'll be on to you.
Marlowe's a sharp citizen, all right, but I don't intend to make that one slip. So.
Someone's coming up onto the roof.
Hello, you two. Thought I'd find you up here.
Hello.
Help you, Mr. Marlowe?
Well, thank you. I stand Mr. Marshall's asleep.
Yes, I left Mrs. Walker to look after him. He should be waking up soon.
Maybe we better go down. My grandfather and... Oh!
What's the matter?
Something in your eye, Paul?
Yes, it's the cinder.
It's eye, huh?
Yes.
But stop rubbing it. Put your handkerchief over it. That's it.
Stings like the devil.
Go on over and sit on the chair. And I'll try to take it out for you.
You want me to assist you to the chair?
No, I can still walk.
Now sit down and tilt your head back. That's it. Take the handkerchief away. Oh, I see it. Hold still. There. I got it.
Thanks, John.
I think we'd better go down now.
Yeah, okay.
You coming, Mr. Marlowe?
What? Oh, yes. I'm coming.
Mrs. Walker said that Mr. Marshall was asleep when she looked in on him a few minutes ago.
Seems he's still sleeping.
Perhaps we'd better leave and wait until he wakes.
No. I'm going to wake him. It's time for his medicine. Mr. Marshall? Mr. Marshall? Time for your medicine. Mr. Marshall?
Well, what is it, Joan?
There's no pulse.
Are you sure?
Yes. He's dead.
Well, at least the end came peacefully. He died in his sleep.
Joe took the old man's death hard, and I felt pretty upset myself, even with all the dough waiting. As for Marlowe, he was his usual efficient self, looking after all the details of the funeral. Maybe it was the tension I was under, but Marlowe seemed changed to me. He wasn't so friendly. And sometimes I turned to find him watching me, giving me the cold eye. I couldn't be sure whether it was my imagination or not. After we got back from the funeral, I was in my room when there was a knock on the door. Come in. Oh, hello, Joan. Come in.
Mr. Marlowe's downstairs in the library. Wants to see you.
Close the door.
Anything wrong?
Plenty.
Whose trunk is that you're going through?
Paul's. It arrived this morning while we were at the...
Say what's wrong.
I've just been going through some of Paul's personal papers. I knew, of course, that he was 4F in the draft, but I didn't know why.
What are you trying to tell me?
Paul was 4F in the draft because he was blind in the right eye.
Blind in the right eye?
Yes. That's why I've been getting the cold shoulder from Marlowe these past few days, ever since the afternoon we were on the roof.
I don't understand.
Somehow Marlowe knew that Paul was blind in the right eye, and when I got that cinder in my left eye, I covered it with my handkerchief. You told me to walk across the roof to the chair, sit down.
Oh, yes, I remember.
At that point, Marlowe offered to lead me to the chair.
Knowing you were blind in the right eye and had your left eye covered with a handkerchief.
Yes. When I walked over to the chair without hesitation, that must have started him thinking.
Oh, Steve.
Now, don't get panicky, baby. Marlowe can't be sure he's right. At the moment, he's just suspicious.
But if really investigating...
I have to kill suspicion in his mind. Stop him from doing any checking.
But how?
I don't know yet. Now, come on, he's waiting for us in the library. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Marlowe.
That's quite all right.
If you'll excuse me,
No, John, don't go. No reason why you should hear what I have to say. Tomorrow, Christmas Day, I'll officially read Mr. Marshall's will. However, I don't think I'm violating a trust in telling you the contents of the will. Weeks ago, Mr. Marshall had me draw up a new will, leaving his entire estate to you, Paul.
I see.
He was quite taken by you, felt that you were a credit to his name. What are you crying, Joan?
Nothing.
As administrator of Mr. Marshall's will, it is my duty to see to it that the heirs, or heir, receive their just inheritances. This duty I shall fulfill.
I understand.
I am responsible under law for the awarding of the huge estate left by Mr. Marshall. But I shall have to... Is your eye troubling you? You've been doing nothing but rubbing it since you came into this room.
Sorry, Mr. Marlowe. As you know, I'm blind in my right eye, and now and then my left eye feels quite strained. Particularly at a time like this. My grandfather's death, the funeral. You understand?
Why, yes. Yes, of course.
You were saying?
What? Oh, it's not important at the moment. I'll be here tomorrow at 3 for the reading of the will.
I'll see to it that all the servants are here.
Very well. Good night, Joan. Paul?
Good night, Mr. Marlowe.
Good night. No, I didn't get to sleep that night. I just tossed and turned, trying to come up with an angle that would kill Marlowe's suspicions. Maybe that business of rubbing my eyes had satisfied him, but I had to make sure. It was a difference between being handed a pension and a prison sentence. This afternoon at 3 o'clock, the servants, Joan, Marlowe, and myself gathered in the library. The whole thing was over in an hour. The servants all congratulated me and left the library, leaving only the three of us there.
I should like to offer a toast to Mr. Marshall's memory, if you'll permit me.
Of course.
This was his favorite sherry. John?
Thank you.
Oh?
Thanks.
Here's to Peter Marshall, a man who lived honorably, died honorably. May his heir be worthy of him.
As the three of us raised our glasses to our lips and drank, I could see Marlowe watching me over the brim of his glass with those cold blue eyes of his. We set down our glasses, and I turned to give Joan a cigarette. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Marlowe pick up one of the 3 wine glasses. Suddenly, I realized it was my glass he picked up. He held it casually, almost as if he didn't know he was holding it. In that moment, I was going nuts, trying to guess whether he was satisfied that I was Paul Harris or he was still suspicious and going after me. My fingerprints were on that glass, and the Army had a copy of those in Washington. This was it. Either I play my cards and go for the fortune or throw in my hand. Suddenly, I felt Joan's hand in mine. Say, Mr. Marlowe.
Yes?
You say this will, leaving me my grandfather's estate, is a new one.
Yes. I drew it up only 2 weeks ago.
What was the old will like?
Well, under the old will, the grandfather's estate went to charity.
I thought as much.
Mr. Marlowe, Joan and I have been talking things over. I don't want the estate. I want it all to go to charity, as originally intended.
Me, I seem to have dropped my glass. You realize, of course, what you would be giving up.
I never really had Mr. Marlowe, so I hardly think I'll miss it. Joan and I'll get along, won't we, baby?
Oh, yes.
Well, Paul, is that your considered decision?
It is.
It's a gesture worthy of Peter Marshall's grandson.
Yes, and that little gesture did it. Any guy who gives up a $2 million estate can hardly be called an imposter, can he? No, sir. It's Christmas, and I've just played Santa Claus to the tune of $2 million. The thing I keep wondering about is, what would have happened if I hadn't given up the estate? Would Marlowe have gone after me? Or was he satisfied that I was Paul Harris? Yes, sir. That little puzzle is going to give me plenty of thought for a long time to come.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Did you enjoy our trip? Or what happened to Paul Harris? Or rather, I should say, Steve Farrell? He and Joan were married. Oh, you'll have to get off here. I'm sorry. But remember, I take this same train every week at this same time.